Hey boys, good morning. We're back with more Tyrion. We oughta finish this campaign at this point, right? Due to all the breaks, interruptions, it's been going on over a month now. Don't worry, boys. So finish it soon. There will be a new campaign, and there will be a sellout campaign. I think it's gonna be the most interesting one yet. You have to destroy Grand Kate here. They have a lot of territories. Who's this part-timer? I deserve this. Hi, Walter. Okay, it's turn 1 of 5. This is pretty much just a fresh turn. Was that the Corn Army that taken Avatir and we just cleared them.
High Elven
Anybody else coming here? Nobody coming here. Just get rid of this army. This is just an emergency army.
Child's play.
Okay. Rank 3. Got a big alliance. And got 20 enemies. 20. Mostly just the usual enemies. 18 of them are pretty just standard for high elves. Grand Kate, Northern Provinces, and Western Provinces are the unusual ones. That's because the campaign objective. And that's the goal, remaining goal of this campaign, to destroy these two factions. Bretonia and Kislev have been destroyed, so I just need to destroy these two. They have 52 settlements, but the armies are getting in position, and this will go much faster. While we're doing that, we have to also deal with everything else, so that adds up to the time. At least it's convenient. We can transfer a lot of these territories Geld to minimize some of the vacuum mall.
None may command the Iron Dragon.
Yeah, they do have armies.
I await your command, resting for a little while.
I bow.
Who are waiting for us here?
Before dragons.
This one has flyers. Got 5 flyers total, and these 4 are a little bit nasty. Actually, there's an Iron Dragon here as well.
How can I assist?
That is just enough to create some kind of struggle here.
I am a dragon, not a slave.
3 shooters here, so depending on terrain, I think terrain is pretty straightforward. This area, it's this area is a little bit off.
I am no slave.
We'll see about that.
Defenders of truth.
Alastar and Kaltas have arrived.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
Lethal grace given form.
Getting blocked, you know.
Lethal grace given form. Attack.
Yeah. Only one army reinforcing.
Prowess is needed.
We rest
One army
here.
attacking him in.
Ridiculous.
A lot of them will avoid the contact with the main staff, but they'll definitely invest their forces in our area or two.
The Asur follow strength. Dragons will liberate us.
Your bidding.
We just have to go crazy on their territories.
Glory to the king.
How can I
Crazy on their territories and cripple them, and they're eventually gonna run out of armies. We have dragons here. Well, Hard Flame
Elf one
don't do anything in this army, huh? We have like a mid-tier army here.
The Asur have conquered.
Flinchman ought to be okay. There's a noble in the army with the speed buff. Noble with a speed buff. That's pretty nice. Put the White Lions grace at 4-3 speed.
The greater good has triumphed.
my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Hey, Scrubby.
What the hell?
Direct me. Your will is done.
Heltus really needs battle skills. Replenishment is limited here, so I gotta do replenishment. I guess replenishment is okay for the moment.
Your
Master
word.
strategist first on a quality army. Got attack and defense for infantry. These two will hit hard. They're gonna have to split, but there are two massive factions here, so there's definitely gonna be some large battles.
Can I offer assistance?
Protector of Alpha.
These two have finished off Kislev, and now they're gonna attack Grand Kare from the west. We have Mami Ying here, and Daddy Ming is down here. Have about 25 armies between them, I think. We got two armies coming from the west. One is attacking the south, and one in the north. We gotta go hard on their territories and switch whatever we can defend to Gelt. Will make things more straightforward.
Welcome. I trust
Ideally,
our
we
dealings
don't
will
want to do
bear
any
fruit.
further stuff with Gel. We just want Gel to stay friendly with Grand Kare, while we take citizens from the Grand Kare and transferring them to Gelt. So they go down faster. Hai Chai. Hai Chai and Hidden Landing. Hai Chai. He loves us because of all the gifts and other stuff. Yeah. Wonder what kind of relationship will this happen? Broken treaties, huh? Because yeah, but they might stay stable for a long time. Gel might go stronger than in no time. Just need to make sure that we dismantle Grand Kare here. They have a lot.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
There's an army there at the edge. We lost one of the birds.
This forest is old. Following your orders.
Their capital here. One army is here. Okay. Hide that army. This is, I think, too much for this, especially because of extra defense.
None may command the Iron Dragon.
We don't want to push with no battle skills. The arm will get crippled. So what we'll do, go around.
Ready to march.
Sometimes when you're dealing with massive powers and high difficulty, where the factions can restore their military within a couple turns, it's always better to try to hit their settlements first, and only their armies are in the way, because you're not gonna attack them if they send massive force towards you, and they're not gonna go fight you if they don't have a massive force. So it's basically sometimes about avoiding a conflict in the open and just targeting settlements.
Standing by.
They do sometimes just wait in the settlements because of that. Here we got a little neat thing where you can just give the settlements to Gelt, and everything we capture from Grand Kare they lose to their friend Gelt. And we can do something, something even, something really more interesting. Man, the High Elves are so manipulative. It's like this faction has the best diplomacy options and the best alliance options. So we're gonna be transferring settlements to Gelt, but we've broken alliance between the Gelt and the Kati, so they can replenish in Gelt's territory. The relationship deteriorated a bit, but we can go to Intrigue of the Court. Then we can find the Gelt, and we can find the dragons, and use diplomacy to make amends between between them. So Gelt is getting all their territories while they're not allied with them, and they're working with us while we're destroying them. But it's kind of weird relationship between everybody, and we get like a crazy benefit out of this. You're just gonna save so much time, just because we can manipulate factions with diplomacy. Improve a Golden Northern Province relationship, and then Northern Golden Order and the Western provinces. I got, sometimes they just bugs. We have a lot of influence and no other use for it. Okay, we have destroyed Grand Kate, but we don't have destroyed Gelt, and we can manipulate Gelt into pretty much becoming our friendly warden of Grand Kate territories and later ally. But there is no later. When the moment Grand Kate is done, this campaign is finished. And this will be a massive faction, which means most of our resources can go to him if he gets all these territories. Regarding trade. The larger the faction you're trading with, the more of the resources you're producing can be exported to increase income.
Noble son of Eataine.
Okay, we have a different story happening at home. Nagarod is a little bit out of control. And I'm gonna have to deal with the stuff here while the Grand Kate is getting dismantled.
Be prepared, Asur.
Free movement across the river while being cornered. So typical. If I pin him there, he'll just go into the water, so I'll take the settlement.
Archmage marches. Master of high magic.
No.
Alon controls all of this, but they really need to send one army back home. But this is what happens late in the Eataine, especially for the AI. What happens is Eataine is busy elsewhere, and there's very little stuff at home. And everybody starts poking Eataine with armies, and they start losing settlements in Eataine. And more often than not, they tend to also lose all of Eataine because of it. It doesn't really work out for them when they start invading other factions. Hey Matt, good morning. Good morning. Everything here is under control. We have a couple of armies doing stuff as well. We got Mintara here and Lizelle. Mintara and Nagarod, Lizelle there. That'll be enough to keep things under control. They didn't even manage to take this place.
Speak your mind.
We gotta poke this just a little bit so they don't completely overwhelm Aulor there.
Ready yourselves.
Ideally, the Whack-A-Moles and eyeballing is the way, so we don't have to deal with all this while we deal in Grand Kate at the same time. Definitely overestimated this, the enemies here, and underestimated the enemies here, and overestimated Aulor to deal with this. This is one of the newer armies that do need experience, and there was an army right at the edge. It's bad news. The moment we started moving, we saw them, but they all moved over half the moment.
Master of high magic.
And there'll be one in the south and another one towards the north. There's a clan scribe moving around, but they're also getting targeted.
Be prepared,
I can just stay
Asur.
here.
Fahoeth.
Actually, this is fine as well.
Gifted advisor.
Doesn't look like there's anybody else in range, so
Infused
this army is
by
unreliable.
poet's
This,
wisdom.
the characters are low rank, but it's a quality army, so it's still hard to handle.
Wrath of the heavens.
They don't even want to deal here. What do we even have here? Regeneration entire army, so that's kind of massive advantage. We just hide the army. We need to protect Wolf's Anvil. We don't really necessarily need to do anything about this area. We just make sure to bide our time and make sure they don't bother Ultron. We still have massive treasure, massive income, so they have to do some really serious stuff for us to
I will continue
lose some of this
soon.
stuff. Even if I just stop caring about this entire area, it'll take them good 30 to 40 turns to do anything to ult one. And that is an eternity at this stage of the Warhammer 3. And this is one of the massive flaws with the game design balancing. See, I think that 34 turns is nothing. I don't even bother at the second stage of the campaign, you know, between the mid and late game. But this is really an eternity on high difficulty, 34 turns. If I invest all my resources this stage of the campaign, most factions, most campaign, in 34 turns, you can pretty much conquer up to half of the world. But the turns would take a lot of time, 2+ hours. Rarely we play a campaign where we put a lot of money into military and just go for a rapid expansion. Just never stop expanding at such a rate. You don't mix it with diplomacy, the turns start taking forever. You know, this is both a good and a bad thing depending on what you want. But I say for most people and for most campaigns, from my experience, turns going at such a slow rate is a bad thing. Because campaigns don't have to be played like that unless you really want to. Because fighting pretty much everybody and constantly expanding without some downtime and diplomacy buffers, allies being a factor, it just turns the campaign into a grinder without a stop.
You have my attention.
There is definitely a time and place for these campaigns, but this being like a main way to play the campaign is not the right way, unless you really want to.
Resting a spell.
But the issue is the lack of balancing for the amount of progression that can happen past the early game. That's one of the main issues with Mortal Empires. Developers have no idea, you know, what to do beyond the early game. They don't probably ever even test it.
Give the word.
Usually just do things, and if not many people are complaining, they just leave it be. That's why it's up to mods and players to find, you know, what's right for them and how to play the game at that stage. Because the devs have really failed at this for years. This is a common issue with pretty much almost every strategy game. What they try to do, or what they try to do for a while, is to extend the struggle / building stage of the campaign. But it only fuels the gameplay for so long before people switch to another campaign. My experience, you just have to get used to how the campaign progresses and you know, play the parts you like and just, you know, your game plan to how you get the most fun enjoyment out of the game. Because the devs have no idea how to do this. Maybe it's up to the player to do this. Yeah. We pretty much have critical mass here. By critical mass, I mean here. I mean, if this is a vanilla game, this is like literally just nothing will be happening. But considering the situation here, and we had to go to the other side of the world, there is definitely things happening here. But considering who is playing, it's critical mass, and we just need to dismantle Grand Carre. But that doesn't mean you're not gonna have a couple of large, interesting battles still available through several hours of grinding. But ultimately, the grinding for me is justified because of the closure. especially after spending over 40, 50 hours in a campaign. Sometimes even around 100 hours in a campaign. The closure, I tend to get into the next campaign easier and enjoy it more. Without closure, from campaign to campaign to campaign, I think not just me, but a lot of people just lose interest in replaying the game. Is this live? Yes, yes, it is live. And on the stream, there's a tag for a rerun and top right corner AFK. That's always gonna be on if I'm not here. But February, there'll be no VODs. Mostly VODs might be just a January thing. Trying something different in life. Trying to mix things a bit. And not just feel pressure to stream every day. Feel afraid of VODs after January, yeah, pretty much. Well, it was definitely a novelty on the stream with VODs being played like this. Started like in late December, and then I literally just said, fuck it, I'm gonna take time off and did the rest of the January like that. I think we should just go back to the other one, I guess. It doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. It's the setting doesn't really apply, but I guess just it's safer. The plan right now is to finish Tyrion's campaign, do a Man-Eater's campaign, and then we're gonna be doing a sellout stream. I haven't had a sellout stream in like 6 months. I'm excited for this one because wondering what's gonna be happening with a massive potential in the game. Your wallet is ready. I'm ready for your wallet, Matt. You heard what we're doing? People gonna be able to cook whatever potential on the campaign they want. And we're gonna be finishing top 4. We're gonna use the wheel to decide how to finish top 4 instead of just straightforward short victory. Just one moment. Just one moment. Forgot to switch something. It doesn't matter, but it's the right thing to do. So you can request whatever setup you want with potential and Matt. There'll be some options for sabotage, and top 4 most played campaigns will be finished with Will deciding the objective. This might be the most exciting one yet, but it's ultimately down to people to make it, you know, exciting, because you know it's a big factor. People messing with this. One moment. Okay, I forgot to switch something when I was doing the last 2 tests. I'll be just it'll just be chill Matt goals. It'll be one of the goals will be a special campaign, and we'll put Factorio on a second goal and something on a third goal that's harder to reach, but you know, an option just for the sake of having a higher goal. Nothing special for this time around. Budget I was pretty much planning to save for the stuff for the new PC, but I have some financial disaster because some tax issues, so most of the money is probably gonna go there. Really not planning to buy anything.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Hey Baro, hey Charu. I'm just here to create some chaos. That's you're people like you here, Matt, are MVPs. The agents of Zinch. Okay.
Master of high...
106. We're messing with Grand Carre here.
I await your command. Destruction.
This is definitely
I have
unusual
done well.
rolling keys of Grand Cate and Bertonia for this campaign objective. So it's like a...
Can I offer assistance?
I have to say, this entire campaign felt weird because of it.
We rest here.
We had to do several battles against Bertonia. A couple of large ones, so that was interesting. High elves never really fight Bertonia. And we had to fight Kislev that was struggling against some serious stuff. And there was one big battle against Kislev garrison and another army in there, and outside is nothing. Well, Grand Cate, they're doing really well. In this campaign, we have done 2 tests, and if you're not really into that, we have find even better values to set for this type of campaign, where it will make these factions, the select factions with all over the wheel, a more of a threat for the mid game and beyond. So it's going to be a better set with a higher potential. When we are fine-tuning, we can use the custom version of the mod, but I think considering the difference can be 150 and some factions still rolling, I think the vanilla values are okay. I think vanilla values are okay, unless you're just really fine-tuning. Hello, good morning.
Master of high magic. I know
We have
my
one
destination.
Eataine invader. There are more coming. We should just get more deterrents here. More deterrents here, so there is no threats to Eataine.
will study
Lower the
here.
grinder a bit. Start recruiting another army next turn. We're gonna be a lost army for now. And the commandment to make it go faster. Something even beneficial here. The garrison is a little bit questionable. I also don't have very good garrisons. Like anti-armor.
What do you require?
Born to lead. Resting
Tier
for a
4
little while.
really ought to have a one Sister of Aulor in the garrison.
Guide me. Stopping for the moment.
Master of high magic.
Need some experience here, huh? 14 units, we can out this.
wield-
The 15 we have to fight.
Ulthuan
Unless it's just a
prevails.
garrison.
Asuryan protects.
This army just gonna
Ulthuan's
guard around
archmage.
walls Anvil and get some experience.
Do not tarry.
Just outside the range, damn.
Infused by Hoeth's
I'm
wisdom.
now feared. You all have an idea more or less optimal. Yes, Corley, yes. Yes, I can make a video about this to give people some idea what to do when they're using these mods if they want to have a different experience in the game. But this is more of a, like an approach to fine-tune the factions with lower unpredictability. I don't think that's the right way to go, though. I don't think that's the right way to go. So if you use the 25 version, you can basically just do this, or you can do this. So it will make things random. What I recommend is to give -4 to Tor Elasor, Warherd of the Shadowgave, and Clan Carrion. Those factions don't do anything in the game with this setup, so just at the end of their first turn they'll get removed. Highly recommend -4 to those factions. Definitely Tor Elasor. Tor Elasor serves no purpose. And you can just make it unpredictable like this. You can also do it something like this. If you want to do if you want to do fine-tuning your own, factions that need buff are the Vampire Coast, Beastmen, Vampire Counts, Tomb Kings, Warriors of Chaos, and the Monogods from top of my mind. Just giving all those factions +1 is already gonna put things more balanced while still keeping it somewhat unpredictable with more than several variety of state of the world, I would say.
Safari's servant.
Which also you don't have to if you do it like I said.
Out of reach.
But there is definitely a layer, you know, different levels of fine-tuning. So ultimately, this mod, the unnatural selection, ultimately it's subjective. It's subjective, and you have to understand how it works, what this does, and once you know this, you can create your own. You can create your own scenario, and there is a lot of possibilities. Yeah, the dwarves are overperforming a lot of the time. A lot of the time, the dwarves and the Empire are a little bit of an issue, as always. I would say that these two factions are the only issue. The Empire and the dwarves. If you play one of the order factions, can you set it up so you'll have meaningful lore-friendly enemies mid and end game? Yes. If you play the Empire, for example, you could give pretty much all the most likely enemies of the Empire buff. I'm not sure if you're playing Legendary, but buff will bring them close to Legendary or above. And make sure those factions will do better instead of getting wiped out one-sidedly by the neighbors, usually. So you can pretty much just buff the Greenskins, the Chaos, the Dark Elves, Norska, Skaven, you can just buff all of them. The problem with the evil factions, they tend to go alone, don't ally much or very little, and they tend to fight everybody. So when playing the Empire and Dwarves and you don't do this, you have an easy diplomacy. You have just a snowball diplomacy. Meanwhile, it's a Wild West among the evil factions, and they cannot compete, even without the Wild West. This is why the evil factions have to be overperforming a little bit more, because the diplomacy game is much weaker, and in a world like this, diplomacy is a big deal.
The king.
Let's have it.
I'm basically poking for us here, huh? Got 53 settlements. We just have to clear these two and the campaign will be finished. And just, they're big. Huge!
Can I offer assistance?
We just need to keep targeting the settlements here.
For the Everqueen.
They are going to tend to ignore armies like this. So as long as the two are together, there'll probably be no resistance. But the moment we move out the settlements, they're gonna start targeting the settlements. This is why settlement trade is absolutely critical to prevent the whack-a-mole. So Grimtop right now will get targeted because we'll have the area, so we can just switch Grimtop to Grimgor.
Make your offer, but do it quickly. Before I kill you, right?
And this way, we're taking territories from Gran Carte, we don't have to defend them, and we're just growing their potential enemies and factions are just going to make sure they don't regain any territories back. On the faction will not like this, but we don't care about most of it. Karakar will not like we giving a settlement to Grimgor, but we still have a pretty good relationship there. We just have to keep in mind those relations.
Prince of Elfwan.
Ideally, we want to give all these settlements to Gelt.
My prowess is needed.
Our bodies shackled.
They're mostly going to ignore this for most part. There'll be armies nearby, but they'll not be engaging. This is really terrifying together. It's really terrifying together. It's a massive just wall moving on them, so they're just gonna get out of the way constantly. If we had one of those armies, they most likely would have tried to send 2 armies on that one. That's you know how it is. So everybody wants to get a favorable engagement and avoid the other way around. Player does it, AI does it, and sometimes this type of behavior from both sides can be boring. It's an effective way to do things, but it can be boring. Especially because, you know, viewers want to see, you know, massive battles that, you know, you never know what's going to happen. We're sending 2 armies here, and if they said like 7 armies there, we had to just play around. But it's not the same, you know, when turns take an hour or higher and you have a chance to lose most of your army just for the sake of one battle when you have to keep dealing with 30+ armies in the next 20 turns. You know, this has to be the main factor to decide about the engagements. Nobody's gonna engage a losing battle or disaster follow-up. Disaster follow-ups are more of a thing for like factions like the Vampire Counts, for example, and any faction with a raise their type recruitment. Most other factions tend to play safer when it comes to engagements.
We are ill at ease. Of the Everqueen. Following your orders. Gladly.
Well, this is a bad auto result, so it's a fight. This is the capital of Gran Carte. As you can see, we have 4 armies moving their territories. They are very careful about engaging us because the High Elves have powerful armies. Usually, we're not gonna try to engage if we are vastly outnumbered, but if there's a strong army, we don't mind. And they're unlikely to ever attack one-on-one. Because the High Elf have much higher quality. When your armies are elite, one-on-one engagements tend to be more rare. Usually only when you're the one attacking. This is why the game needs the maximum bonuses from legendary / cheats on the AI. So they have the maximum possible tiers at a given time in the campaign. Economy to recruit those units. And with this, they get more armies, they get more aggressive, and the high chance they're gonna engage with more. Because when you get at that later stage, if they don't have this, you're just gonna be on the attack and mostly just taking their settlements and then finishing off whatever remains. That's why the difficulty is critical.
Orders. Maiden Guard.
Orders received.
Heir of Anarian.
These guys have 40 physical resists. We're working on a technology that'll grant them another 5 defense and another 5 ward save. And look at this, they got 78 defense, they got another 5. And get a 5% ward save on top. This is really disgusting
My
unit.
power is yours.
Attack, move! Heir of Anarian.
There's disruptive troopers here.
I accept. Sister of Avalon. Seeking the foe. Mage.
Heir of Anarian, look at those stats. Crazy.
Swordmaster of Hoeth.
Ready. It is done. Orders.
Yurifair!
So it's Lesser Dragon Guard, we're sending Sword Masters.
Swordmaster of Hoeth. Asa, move!
High Mage.
Without
To the breach! Every time I cross the bridge and I'm sending troops to the bridge, I remember that scene from Kingdom of Heaven.
My power is yours.
When I couldn't break the wall, and then I learned about a weak point in the wall and they crossed the bridge and I still couldn't get into the city.
It will be done.
Pretty much I imagine the sieges, you know, that it's futile loss of manpower. Sieges are horrible events. Also, I got video games.
Battle calls! Battle calls!
The Blizzard over their heads.
Bound to my will.
Blizzard to make sure the Sword Master is having a much easier time here.
For Assyrian!
Onward.
Discord,
Sword of
Tyrion.
the Assyr.
Let's give them a shower here. Shower of plasma.
Yes. At once. Winds of magic rise.
Fighting Sword Masters and you get a Helm Disc on your ass with a Blizzard Aura in the air.
Ulfwan Mage.
We away! They tremble before our power. Truth, justice!
Spellcaster.
Let's move from the chariot. The chariot's another good mount for this character.
Orders. I accept.
Taming the winds.
My power is yours. Ulfwan Mage.
Shield of the Everqueen. Agreed.
Ulfwan Mage. Menlui! Araya Menlui! Asir Mage. Ready. Very well.
In ancient Rome, being the first on the walls and surviving the ordeal could help you start a career in politics. Even as a mere soldier, you were given a medal called Chrono Morales. Yeah, it's like that to give an incentive because it was a suicidal thing to do.
Araya!
Swordmaster of Hoeth.
It's like really dangerous stuff. Chance of getting killed very high.
Swordmaster of Hoeth.
Surviving battles in general, let alone a siege, changes people.
Yes.
My god. Have you seen that shit?
Seeking the foe.
usually for the worse, but you have to deal with any sort of governance or management. They might tend to appreciate those things more.
Very well. Lakoi Soraya!
And it's no surprise, you know, after the war ends and soldiers are giving lands as payment, you know, they turn to farming because, you know,
My power is yours.
working the land, you know, after killing people in, with swords and spears and, you know, how do you say it, close and personal changes people, so they're gonna be more than happy to start the farm and doing the farming after.
Ready.
That was kind of like a process, you know, from soldiers, swords to plowshares, because you know
Following Ethua.
people are not the same after war. They have to get some kind of purpose after the war. They have to have some. They get to get in a position in life where they can find some function again, and where they do something that matters. Like veterans nowadays, I think they're having serious problems because the government really can't handle this shit. They only end up with the real serious mental issues because of it.
Yes.
And a system where you know they after war there's a place for them and a purpose. Like most people can do this on their own after war. They have pretty much need somebody hold their hand and somebody really tell them what to do.
The Reaper, heir of
I mean, I'm not sure if anybody ever experienced, you know, somebody in their life dying, you know, passing. Like I experienced 3 people in my life dying in front of me. You know, all in their bed. Every time it happens, you just change a little. And not for the better. But you definitely become a little bit more mature. You got a different perspective on things. And you tend to start to appreciate things more. Things that you never really appreciated before. So you have never really become a person, an adult, unless you experience somebody dying. In my opinion. And usually it's your grandparents and your parents. It's just a cycle of life. To experience this, you never really matured.
occupy this place. Tyrion, heir of an Aryan.
Was it that song? It's like song that was about this issue in America regarding the war veterans. Was raising this issue? No, not you're in the army. Something with heaven and hell. Wrong kind of heaven and the right type of hell, something. This one. This is pretty much, you know, explain things regarding war in modern times. Just watch the video.
Shield against the darkness. Resting a spell.
Master of high magic.
This is a pretty good backdoor here. I love a good backdoor. But we planned it from multiple sides. There's a massive Grand Card dismantle here. 51 settlements now. Backing from this side, although we're pretty much surrounded here right now. I guess Tyrion and these two will have a pretty easy time. But we gotta clear them outside Grand Kate. Or they'll die outside Grand Kate, just focus their core settlements. Tier 5 and Tier 4 settlements first. Make sure while doing this stuff nobody else gets mad. Karakadon is the only unpredictable factor here.
Aye, am Iron Fist. Some call me a king. You are welcome
If
here.
we ignore this for several turns and in relation to Tyrion and they declare war, that's a clusterfuck. Sometimes people don't really pay attention to diplomacy and massive military alliance declares war on them even when they're allied with a bunch of those factions. Just because one of the factions doesn't like the thing you're doing. And tends to be dwarves because of holds grudges. They got a much bigger penalties for whatever you do that they don't like. And those penalties go down slower. They started responding to negative stuff around 60 relations at a chance. They started to go below 60, they were more likely to respond, like cancel the treaty. And if it gets to 0 and lower, cancel more treaties and eventually declare war. The big factor for this is your strength rank and ability rating. So this is not the only factor. The lower your strength rank and the worse your ability rating, the higher the chance they'll break treaties or declare war. There is a level of certainty where they'll never happen, and there is a level of it happening at a very high chance. It's never guaranteed the other way around, but there's a 100% stable level, and there is a level where there's a pretty high chance where they go hostile and declare war after canceling treaties. What a situation here in Nagarot with all those armies: Malekith, Valkia, Malus, Sigvald. Is the war apocalypse finally over? Yeah, it's a thing in it's gonna be probably a thing in January, because I always do too much in December. February, no wards at all. After that, depending what I'm doing in the day. But definitely much more rare than what it was in January. Thanks, Han.
I am Tyrion, champion of the Everqueen.
Military lines of Belegar, huh? Considering we have very similar interests. I like the idea of us declaring war regarding the Ultuan affairs, but outside Ultuan, this is a little bit more unpredictable. Doesn't really serve this campaign. Defense Alliance would be more suited for this stuff. Although whatever happens on this side of the world, it's unlikely to affect us, because it's all about keeping Nagar busy and destroying Grand Kari at this point. Lastria, I think it's under control for the moment. We cannot really kill Grom with stuff like this. He's a menace. Just a garrison, we're allowed to resolve garrison on battles. Still gonna cause massive damage to them. They're getting hunted by the Empire. Territories really don't do much for us, just give us a little bit more economy. Our economy is already... we don't even need any money anymore. We have the army sorted, settlement sorted. Anything extra is just extra. Sigvald going hard on Ultuan. We need one more army probably north side of Ultuan. I'm gonna recruit another army. I don't want to wake a mole on Ultuan. Asgore is done. Karakadin going hard. That's a very strong Karakadin. But it's because of the buffer with Elspeth. They don't tend to do stuff that's on this on their own. Progress like this requires buffers. And Elspeth was big here. We got Border Princess, they're still around. Kaga helped in that area as well. Blessings of Asurian. Additional defense and warfare of Finnegard. Finnegard roll they're crazy. This is one of the crazy things in the game.
Lord of the Phoenix Court, I will do my duty.
We're avoiding conflict here where it gives them advantage. But this army still needs a lot of experience. It's unreliable in a large fight without battle skills. Or higher character levels. Battle shifting is nice for this type of army.
How can I assist you?
Can't defeat there because they were in full speed. Strange way to position there. Maybe there's armies in the area. I mean, they're poking at the edge and we don't see everything, so there's a chance one of the arms get surprised. That's why we have 4. I fully expect one of the arms to get in trouble. Tyrion cannot be stopped. It's just auto-winning. And dismantling Grancade. Well, Alistar has a chance to get destroyed, but Kettrick and Kaltas have very similar armies. As long as they're high rank and there's not like 4 armies waiting for them. Also very hard to deal with.
Prince of Ulthuan, I agree.
Onyx Crewman, Celestial Lion, and Balloons. There's actually 4 flyers there. But they have enough flyers to do some damage on these things, but these 3 together are still gonna be a menace for them. Really can't handle the Dragon Princess.
Orders. My power is yours. Ulthuan Mage. My power is yours.
Let's go for an engagement.
Battle ready.
Awaiting orders. Scython, hear me.
Elfry!
High Mage.
Giran, protect me.
Wielder of the winds.
The artillery, why not?
I accept.
By your command.
This is a weird army. The army does not work without reinforcements.
Spellcaster.
Battle calls.
One of those armies that literally needs to be a part of reinforcements to make sense.
Mage. Winds of magic rise.
It shall be done. Swordmaster of Hoeth. Prince of Ulthuan.
Army doesn't even have battle skills.
The greater good. Ready. Seeking the foe. Yes, onward. Men Louis, Orior, Men Louis.
Swiftly.
These Dragon Princes do have their extra technologies. It might not have very high damage because of their proportion between the base weapon damage and offensive weapon damage, but everything else is really excellent in the unit. This unit could really use a little bit more AP. I can totally see this unit get a little bit more AP and slightly more health in the future.
Orders. Making my way.
Prince of Ulthuan. Your will. Ever vigilant.
Kill their
For duty.
general, we get more shekels.
Awaiting orders.
It lives. Get full replenishment, we'll get some more shekels. Strange position there. Just get force labor.
Subjugate them.
One fewer army doesn't mean
I
much.
serve the
Can
king.
be up in a few turns.
Prince.
Color. Research magic finds. Voodoo. We'll go for that, why not?
You need me?
Isha is down.
The Asur have conquered.
I don't think I'm going to
We rest here.
I'm going to not use this movement. Well, just one turn storm doesn't matter. So like a third
greater
turn.
good hath- Tyrion, heir of an Aryan.
Yeah, Tyrion is making a cut to these territories.
You are without sense.
Gates are
Honor.
there's really a lot there,
I serve only the
and
dragons.
they're gonna add more. It's a perfect time to attack. Before we arrived here, they were dealing with wars of Tsar, but they destroyed him in the end. So most of their armies have probably moved towards the first army that arrived, gathered from the south, and now they are moving probably closer to Tyrion. We're pretty much their only enemy. Hugo is done.
Bruise. Bubble.
Let's have one big garrison settlement.
Prince of Elfwan.
We can see they're actually waiting for us here. Expect a couple of engagements like this, where they're definitely gonna pile up armies.
Lethal grace given form.
Attacking at the edge without the chance to follow up just gets punished by the reinforcements.
Protector of
We
Elfwan.
don't have to make this attack.
Making my way.
They have 4 armies in the area, I don't care either, because we have 2. 2 hive armies can handle a lot.
Goddess, I beseech thee. Moving out.
I also one of those factions tend to just play one army in any given area. Rarely, you know, almost army together. But if you move 2 armies together, you guarantee their safety, especially invading without vision, like we did in Kislev. While seeing what happened to Kislev, Alastair would have been enough to destroy Kislev. Even the Kislev siege, just would have been slightly higher casualties and maybe slower by a couple turns. But when you're dealing with a massive faction where they can, you know, just one bad turn attack you with, you know, 2 times 3 armies or 4 armies and 2 armies in the same turn, that's how the armies get destroyed. My recommendation, if you just play with 1 army, always have agents to, you know, get information, vision, spy for you, so you know what's ahead and what's behind you, so your army doesn't get surprised. You don't have to do it if you have 2 armies or more. But if you just want to like play with 1 army, always have agent granting you vision in at least in the direction you're going, if not behind you. Because very often they're just at the edge of fog war, and massive factions can have already like sometimes you can make a move, you think it's a good one, and then the fog war reveals 6 additional armies in the move. And what look good move for you, the follow-up is gonna be a disaster. You know, this is probably the only times in my experience as an experienced Total War player where I actually get setbacks. It's the fog war. That's why I say the fog war is the most dangerous thing in the game when you're an experienced player. But is it really? Because you can, instead of having this noble in the army with 10% extra speed on the entire army, it can be on the campaign map and this danger is eliminated. We tend to be really greedy with some extra stats, having heroes in the armies instead of granting us vision. Can you win a legendary campaign with just one army allowed? Yes, of course. A short victory is really pretty much made around one army, Hanbogi. Long victories would probably require a lot more time. Some might not be possible with just one army, depending what faction. But most should still be possible in a long victory. It's just gonna take a lot more time. Because, you know, playing stuff in a turn-based game where you're moving pieces on the board and acquiring resources and clearing objectives, just having another army, you double it. You double this progress, double. And with 2 more armies, you double it again. So it's a really big deal having multiple armies. It's like probably one of the most important things. And if you're playing in this version of the game where we have an AI mode for aggression, and we have pretty much restored legendary, and we have potential in the mix, having just one army is a really bad thing. But it can still work for a lot of factions. Like, it could work for the Beastmen, could work for Khorne probably, Norska, Warriors of Chaos. You know, there's definitely factions that are more suited to play with just you know, one army. One moment. Hey, Dark.
Of high magic.
Oh, there's a lot of seagull coming here until Alvin gets back. It's definitely a whack-a-mole here. Sometimes when they're sending big numbers, even if it's over the course of a couple of turns, they become reckless when it comes to engagement, because you can respond to everything. I think that's pretty much sometimes their game plan. Oh, this is the last army of Clan Skryre.
How wise.
Probably want to let the area under risk. Belgaras did good here. It's very much just Grom is left in the area to cause trouble. We definitely gotta start destroying this and get more military around this area.
Master of high
We need the turns to
Haste is
so we can
folly.
focus on our objective instead of constantly getting targeted here. If enough military present, they tend to ignore and do other things. But they'll still occasionally poke from time to time.
High Elven Archmage.
Another
Student
army
of
as a
Tetris.
deterrent. There's no brain to get at least one sword master and one dragon prince in every army because the raise of standard. Yeah.
High elven archmage.
And these guys think they're safe there, huh?
Absolutely not. No!
I bring Azurian's fire.
Your time withers. Embrace my master.
Some kings have a region on
I can
Ultron.
offer you so.
Wonder if it was the Necrotect or was it the was it Kairos? I think we are not gonna tolerate this.
Time withers. Embrace my master. I can offer you
We're gonna
so.
declare war on Arkham Black.
Not this.
This looks like a Necrotect since it's tier 3.
I see the winds. The vortex calls.
I guess attacking this makes a lot of sense. This is a mid-tier army, but it's a very strong lord.
The maiden's benediction.
Army's pretty good. They got Dark Conduit, but they have no vigor. I really like a reactive playstyle of the High Elves. It was really nice to play like this back in the early Warhammer 2. They kind of lacked anti-armor with this style, but it supported the magic and the grinder more. You still have this type of army, just you have everything more these days. This bell again. This bell is way too common, man. We need more variety regarding coastal bells. I feel like I can do 3 coastal bells, naval bells, and they all be on the same battlefield. I really need one more battlefield to mix in a variety with this. Just this battle was way too common. Sometimes I feel like half the battles I do is in this battlefield. Because of this, let's not just go approach from the, to engage from the front, let's just go around. Just for the sake of a little bit of variety. I really dislike this battlefield being this common.
Master of sorcery.
One thing could be a change where you can actually switch deployment zone before starting deployment. Actually, if you face them from a different direction or deployment zones are switched, it would be like a special ability where you can switch deployment zone.
Quickly now! We're away! At pace!
It's a Black Dragon now. Can handle a lot of Blizzard Aura. Got a Helmet Viscor as well.
Following my destiny.
Dragon has pretty good damage, but it kind of locks it down.
Seeking fate. True magic is mine.
Waste Dark Conduit.
Stand with me, Sister of Avalon.
It's an Archmage of Lord of Life. This is one of the most powerful lords.
Dragon Princes! Assa, forward!
The most potent spells.
Spearman!
It doesn't sound like anything special. It's Archmage of Lord of Life. It's one of the most powerful lords. Funny how that works. Ancient Treeman of Lord of Life, one of the most powerful lords. What do they have in common? Oh, they're both Lord of Life.
Maiden of the Everqueen.
Assur, advance!
Archmage is
Power.
a little bit above.
Guardian of Avalon.
Archmages are one of the biggest power creeps used in the game.
Azurian sends me.
Lawyer!
Asur Archmage.
Spearman! Can I be praised?
You're disrupted here now.
Forward!
This army tends to just react.
Assa, move!
Have a really good
My mage
options to react here.
Victory is destined.
Lord of Life has actually received numerous nerfs over time, and some reworks which were buffs. Like for example, Dweller's Blow got reworked and buffed. That spell has been problematic for a very long time. Used to be a really poor spell, and then they made it one of the best spells. And since then,
Dragon Princes!
it's like they made one of the strongest spells in the game, and
Fury!
with questionable balancing around it. But the excuse for it is you can move out of it. How can you move out of it if you are 28 speed infantry with another infantry unit nearby?
Serve the king! Asa, attack! It will be done.
Disciple of poet! Magic's unleashed!
For healing to work on a good level, the units have to be strong.
Dragon Princes!
Healing alone is not good enough. And if anything is proof of that is the current state of Lord of Empires.
I see my
Unit quality matters as well. And it's also a bad way to look at the game, because replenishment is still a big factor. We have had situations shown it on stream where you always replenish, right? Almost always replenish, and you just literally create strategy around that. If you don't have extra healing, you play around replenishment. Healing is not critical, but it's very strong.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
If a faction has healing, it's gonna be one of your strengths, but it's not the only thing to do.
Behold my hour!
Using replenishment, it's all you need. Healing is optional.
Yes. Setting forth.
My god. Have you seen that shit?
Because most battles, you will have a downtime. And what happens when during downtime, healing, you just replenish. It just your mind has created this view where so it's about casualties and damage, and healing lowers casualty damage. It does, but how are you going to get affected by the replenishment next turn? I guarantee you from personal experience that Lord of Life is useless in over 90% of situations. Just because of replenishment. Unless you create armies strictly to abuse healing.
I sally forth!
Warrior maiden.
Replenishment is still going to be the main way to get your troops back. And a replenishment is a different story altogether. So I would say a replenishment is more problematic than healing. But that's a more complicated thing to explain why, and people don't really understand this. But replenishment is way more problematic in the game than the healing.
Orders making my way.
I summon
Because replenishment is kept at 50%. That's crazy. We could have lost half the army in this battle, and if we have nothing to do for the next turn or two, they're back. Like nothing happened.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
I've lost count how many times I've been in a scenario where we just had a massive battle, and the next turn like it never happened. already at the end return next turn like you've never been in battle. Like, what battle? It's replenishment is being at such a high cap is a problem, and I think it takes away a lot from the game. The healing is very useful. People tend to rely too much on it. I know I do. But unless you strictly build an army that requires healing, healing is completely optional. Replenishment is a way bigger problem than the healing in battles. It speeds up the campaigns too much and it trivializes big battles. I mean, I don't like to go there, but this is coming from somebody who's been playing Total War for 20 years. And I talk from people, even in real life, and some people really think that the Total War went downhill when they introduced replenishment. It's become such an issue to them that they don't really play the game. Back in the day, you would play like medieval Total War, pre-Shogun 2, pre-Napoleon Total War, I mean, and you have big battle. It's not going to be the same how you're going to use your troops. Just imagine you are actually fighting a battle where it's not the same who dies. If you're going to lose 100 Sylvan Guard or 50 Sword Masters, it's not the same. And when the game is built like this, troop units are way more precious, and there's another layer of depth which got lost to replenishment. Here, 80 Iron Breakers or 80 Dwarf Warriors, it's the same thing. Imagine in lore, in anywhere that matters, where units which equipment costs a little fortune, where most people have to work their entire lives to afford such equipment, replenish at the same rate their experience, their lives, their equipment, at the rate of the common soldier. Replenishment is one of the major balance issues in the game, and it's been for years. Healing is just a thing you can rely on. It just works, and you don't use other destructive magic most of the time. In my book, just relying on this, especially if you're not very experienced at the game, it's a bad thing. Because when you're going to be playing factions that do not have healing, you're going to be having a much more difficult time. So my recommendation is, if you're not very experienced in the game, balance things more than rely on just one thing. But of course, if your faction has access to Lord of Life, it's one of the best options. It's easy to use and it's very powerful. That's what makes the Lord of Life strong. It's really easy to use. One more thing about the Lord of Life, one more thing about the replenishment, there is post-battle replenishment. Replenishment is the problem. I wouldn't say as much as the post-battle replenishment, but I would say the core replenishment system is a problem. It is the base might be okay, 8% double in town, and capped at 50%. The cap is the problem. The cap is the problem, and it takes away from the game, makes the game too easy, snowball easier. Big battles literally feel like they're just something that happens every turn, and the way you get troops back is just takes away from the game. That's just my personal feeling about it. I think war awareness should be a factor in any Total War game, Matt. War awareness, warmongering should be a factor. From some factions, war awareness should be a negative thing, especially if they're losing. But for some factions, war awareness should be a positive thing, and especially if they're winning. War awareness and the manpower are a core concept of war, especially Total War. Total War is a real concept in the real world, and it's missing these games. The game is called Total War, which is a concept in the real world, by the way, when the country uses all its resources to wage war. Literally anything. Anything is a resource for war. And there is no manpower and there is no war awareness. So the mental side of the war and the most important side of the war, the core resource, the manpower, doesn't even exist in the game. And Total War being this long without manpower and war awareness, I guess war awareness is a thing that's could be a little bit more complex. Definitely would fit a historical Total War, but without manpower, it's just lazy. They never implement the manpower system. I'm not talking about Warhammer series at all here, Top Manager. I'm talking Total War in general. But in Warhammer, war awareness could be implemented as well. Like I said, there's a war awareness when you're losing and when you're winning. So some factions could ignore it or get a more negative or more positive effect. War awareness should definitely affect economy and manpower. And for some factions like, I don't know, core and greenskins, could be a positive thing. You could implement this thing, you know, to be an amazing system, but, you know, it's just... anything that adds depth to the campaign has been a no-no for developers. And this is going to be one of the main problems if they continue like this in the historical wars especially. Just having gold as the main resource without the manpower and other stuff, it's an outdated, lazy system. Resources is one thing, but what we really need, especially in historical war, manpower. And manpower should be core system. It's one of the most important things in the game. And I would love to see campaigns where you actually lose because you're out of manpower. You know, I would be really excited to have such a system that's punishable and rewarding when used well. Manpower is really important in games like this. Just having lots of income in Total War these days, since Rome 2, it feels like it's boring. I don't feel any accomplishment. More territories, more income, more management, boring. Give me more depth to manage, something important. Gold is not important, territories are not important. You can play the campaigns with minimal of this. Give me something more important that can make or break the campaign.
They may live for a price.
But most people play Warhammer for battles on the campaign side. No, that's not correct. Most people play the campaign for Total War for campaign, and they think about the battles, and then they can start playing a couple battles, and then they start auto-resolving. And most of the time they can say play this campaign. And this is a problem because the campaign is lacking stuff. Campaign is gonna be always the most played thing.
Master of high magic.
The battles don't mean much. They're just gonna be more tedium if there is some urgency around the battles.
With us.
Then the battles become an auto-resolve fest. And I'm talking about the vast majority of the people. I'm not talking about from us, from me or you guys around here, but I'm talking about the vast majority of the people. And that's because the systems are missing to make the battles important, Wizard. Not sure if I'm explaining this bad, but I feel like you know, you're missing the point here. This is why these systems are important.
One's Archmage. High magic.
The auto is always the really bad part of the game because it's terribly balanced. That's why we have a house rule regarding it. But sometimes it can definitely increase the tedium of playing the game. And this part of tedium is just you have to accept it. See, and balancing anything in a campaign map. Yeah, I don't want to start talking about this. It's like if you really believe this, you know, I envy your ignorance. The only thing that balances is the multiplayer battles. Campaign and balancing around campaign battles, that never happened. Everything they've done in Warhammer 3 regarding this, it was for the worse. And some things are still not even fixed. Why do you think we're using mods? I don't have to think solo over them, Wizard. We see deeds, not words. We see what's going on. We pay attention. We play the game. We read the patch notes. It's a KQ if I ever seen one. You understand how broken the game is right now? It's literally the shit has never been this bad past the early game. We are using mods here. Mods. Vanilla has been broken over a year. What the fuck are they doing? They're doing nothing. They're selling you new DLC. Some good, some cash grab. You just have to pay attention first 25 turns. This is why I'm, you know, envy your ignorance. And don't get me wrong, ignorance can be a very good thing. They've broke this shit in late 2023 and still haven't fixed it. What exactly are they testing? Testing new content if it's gonna be working on the release so they can sell you more stuff. That's the only thing they're testing.
Without fail. Love and Seaguard. Understood.
It's still too early to take their side, Wizard. They're doing very little. They're doing very little other than selling more DLC.
We will obey. Love and Seaguard.
Last DLC is literally a cash grab. They didn't even do it properly. So I'm not sure where you're getting your information from, but like I said, I envy your ignorance. We played literally for a day or two, and you can see this shit. It's not like we are spending hundreds of thousands of hours anymore. Heck, guys, I'm embarrassed how little I even played Warhammer 3. I feel like I failed you and the stream.
It is predestined.
And what we're doing here, we're paying attention. That's all we're doing. I'm not sure what the fuck they're doing, but they're definitely not paying attention. They started salvaging stuff, but it'll take a couple of years to catch up. Let me show you CA testing, because you know my words, you know, my accent might be too much for you. The CA testing of the last year and a half. I've released a video about the broken AI, by the way, as well. I'm not sure if you've seen it. But I guess pictures help some people more than words. There's your testing, AFK faction.
I will go.
Karsny has destroyed High King, and he went 20 turns AFK. This is no. It's turn 2044. Skarsnik has destroyed the High King, and for 20 turns he just went AFK in here. This is not a crisis. This is a normal campaign. This is not a crisis. This is early game. This is the same campaign. They're not doing anything. They're just broken. That's your testing. This is a common issue for a year and a half. I repeat, we're using mods. This is not a crisis. This is state of the game. Literally normal factions, not doing anything. 25 turns later, broken behavior, moving left and right. 90% of the time, no progress. There's no testing at all here. They only test you stuff they're about to sell you. That's pretty much the only testing they do beyond limited input they take to test around certain bugs. The issues are happening at a rate that can no longer be fixed unless they put some serious effort into it. And the core issues are probably very low on their level of importance to fix, because they're either working on another DLC. If you actually want to play Warhammer 3 and enjoy the game, you actually want to play Warhammer 3 that works, ignore CA's version and install mods. It's the only way this game is working anymore. Whatever CA has done the last year and a half, they messed up the entire game. And that happens only after 25 turns. I have done over 200 hours of testing. I've tested this shit more than probably most people in the world. As an individual. That was testing. Yoo-hoo!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Just one moment, boys. One moment. I know, you know, us complaining about this, and you know, I sound like we're the haters here, but guys, it's not like this. It's not like this. It's just they just fucked up, so royally fucked up, and then even the last DLC they released a cash grab. It's definitely they're showing that they're putting some effort, but goddamn, it is like so far from what it's supposed to be. the last DLC, they just want to silly stuff. I mean, it's month after month after month after month, and the issues are just like, there's a mountain of them, a mountain. You can definitely enjoy this game if you install mods. But the vanilla is a disaster that might never get fixed. It's been a year and a half now. That is the sad reality.
Understood.
My power is yours. Handmaiden of Alario.
Master of sorcery. This is Hoat's guidance.
I always like to think there's somebody really stubborn and ignorant at the companies like this. They think they know best.
Guardian.
The sad reality is the games no longer really can work without a community. Because community does know more important stuff than devs after a while. Doesn't matter if you invented the toys that you know how to play with them.
Archmages never fail.
Toys are very complicated these days. No longer just a ball.
Orders received.
I will.
Loyal servant.
Sensible indeed.
Yeah, I think it was a fail as well. They moved too fast, even from Skyrim, I would say, not just Fallout 4. Skyrim and Fallout 4 should got more content.
Asaurian sends me. I sally forth.
I was kind of disappointed on both regards.
Awaiting orders. At once.
Didn't bring Sigil down. Maybe
Hoat.
he's a demon.
Observe my radiance.
Winds are rising.
Failure is impossible.
Without fail. Lothern Seagull.
Sometimes I don't even care about the gameplay, although the gameplay is a big deal. Sometimes I don't even care, you know, of the game issues or, you know, what the fuck is going on with the devs or if it's a Dark Cloud or not. Sometimes all I need is this kind of soundtrack playing and I can play for 10 hours. That is the most important thing.
Acknowledged.
Asur Archmage.
Incoming charge.
Unlimited power.
With pleasure. Land.
Northern Sea Guard! Battle calls! Asa Fury!
We will obey.
Understood!
As you say!
Destruction awaits!
Assyrians fire! They can serve the tower.
Build additional aided attack when fighting at sea.
Master of high magic. By sea!
2 bells. Next turn, we have kept replenishment, and we don't even need it.
Infused by Hoeth's wisdom.
Dragons, Phoenix. Defense, armor, and physical resistance. Crazy stuff, really, on top of technology.
The most gifted. An archmage is accustomed to victory.
Attacking from the north, it's mainly Sigurd right now. There's still conflict in Nagaroth, so I'll whack them all really until we clear a couple of Malekith's armies again. Sisters are attacking on the other side as well.
Of the Everqueen. Protector of the Everqueen. Her servant.
Defense, damage, and spell resistance for the sword masters.
The Reaper.
Well, they're definitely stacked now. Got martial prowess. Let's say martial mastery. Gonna have to bring bell. New question. How do you move your troops so easily in straight lines without making separate groups? So basically select the units you want to move, and with Alt and left mouse button you drag the entire formation. With control you can rotate them, and at any point you can just right mouse button to cancel. Dragging the formation is very important to move armies. It's like one of the tools to make the battles easier and more enjoyable. So with Alt you just pick up the entire army, and it will basically show you where you know, it will show you where we can put them, and they'll go there. You don't even have to just tell them there to go there. We're going to do another battle here, but I can show you. Just pay attention. Okay, another battle here.
Shield against the
This
darkness.
is a siege.
Tyrion, heir of an Aryan.
Can do this with movement.
Lilith, watch over me. Ulf 1.
Targeting where they have core stuff. There's more stuff here. Swordmaster, the Razor Standard, Tyrion Banner of Swiftness. Tyrion doesn't need Banner of Swiftness for this type of fight. It's better on a field battle. Put on a Star Dragon better. Star Dragon gonna move a lot in this place. Star Dragon have such impressive stats. Star Dragon is the strongest dragon, but in my book, if you take in all dragons into account, it's the zombie dragon. But only the lords can ride zombie dragons. Zombie dragon only has formidable stats and has a way more effective health pool. That's a very important thing on arrow magnets. But the Star Dragon is the strongest. So basically, this is deployment stage of the campaign. The way I move stuff around, I use the middle mouse quite a lot to move stuff around and to see what is going around. And you can click on the unit card, or you can just click on the battlefield. But as long as you hold Alt, if you don't hold Alt, you are gonna have to select. So if you hold Alt, you can just pick up stuff. You don't have to hold it the entire time. The moment you pick the stuff up, you release it. So this spearman here, you hold Alt, left mouse button, and now you pick them up. Now you don't have to hold Alt anymore. And then you can put them wherever you want, or send them wherever you want. You give them an order there. This is basically identical to the right mouse button command, but it's just more precise. So with Alt you pick them up, and then you basically see where you want to put them. Unlike with the right mouse button, it requires way more precision to put units around. But the right mouse button is faster. Either issuing a command or, you know, putting a unit there. With the left mouse button and Alt, you can see exactly where the unit will go. So the game shows you ahead. You don't have to, you can always cancel with the right mouse button. Another thing is, when you hold this, when you pick the unit up, you can use control to rotate. And this can be done for an entire army. Also, when issuing commands, if you're holding control while telling them to go anywhere, they will walk there and not run. Especially important for the flying units, because they don't have the command otherwise for it, because to preserve vigor. While on a regular unit you can just click R, while R on a flying unit is something else.
The Reaper.
Also, another useful thing you can do, you can use arrow keys. Usually it's in deployment if you wanna make the formation look different. Now, like for example, there are three sisters here. Their default distances between the units. There's always some kind of distance, even between for the melee units. You can see the gap. This gap is not ideal. It can cause a breach. So you can just drag here to close the gap. You don't want gaps in melee line, because a unit can get in between and they can start breaking information, lower leadership and lower defense of the unit if that happens. You want always melee units like this. But it's more important in battles where actually everything will matter. In your standard battle where you usually have better quality, doesn't matter. This is just fine. But melee range units, this is almost good enough until they start turning around in every direction. They can overlap. So with the range units, it's better to go closer to a box and create a little bit more of a gap. Ideal for Sister Aulon for this fight would be this. because we have Handmaiden providing Quicksilver shot. You can see the buff, and then you want to put them somehow like this. But if you're doing it with the regular drakes to save time, you can just do this and then arrow right, and put this one on either side. It's all about how fast you can provide input to the game and what's more convenient to you. There's many ways to manage the formation, the units, everything. I mean, looks like Myra's board yesterday. Hey, Ante. Oh man, Myra put me to sleep with that board, Preyak. To sleep. This is the second time I saw that, but the first time I saw it done with that Sphinx. But I am fine with that. When people do stuff like this, I don't feel bad when I cascade for 10 minutes. So, you know, it serves purpose. When you're sending units on the wall, you want more stuff like this. Because there are issues how the ladders go out. These three will go ideally like this. But if they're wider, there might be issues with ladders out. But if they go like this and they have explosive missiles, your units will take more damage. But they have regular missiles, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, turns like those is what makes Commander less fun, because it's supposed to be like a board game input from 4 players, not 1 player playing alone for 15 minutes. Even it happens sometimes. So no matter how strong your deck is, make sure you do your actions under 2 minutes, right?
Swordmaster of Hoeth.
Yeah, they have a lot in this place. It's a big siege, but the towers are outdated. It's a bug. They haven't updated all the towers. This place is supposed to have strong towers. So you have this take this into account. Large battles really want you to spread your army around, but that's not a good thing, especially if there is a range of support. In this case, 200 meters. So whatever is close to the mage will do better. Going wider, it's more of a base situation plan of attack when there is like a multiplayer environment and there is no aftermath. So a lot of battles like this, it's not really good to spread around. Like, we have enough units to attack almost entirety of this wall, but our characters can only assist on one side of the wall. So one army ideally just targets like a section wall like this, especially in a one-line wall like this. The wall never really exists for a single army to attack. That's a misconception. But the AI is always planning to attack multiple sides of the wall just to make things more interesting. Total War has large battles, and there are multiple battles. And this place is made for a large battle, which means 2 armies on each side. And usually controlled by, more than 2 players. So, going on one section of the wall is always the best.
Swordmaster of Hoeth.
There are definitely
Understood.
exceptions to this rule.
Ready.
Spearmen. Dragon princes. By Alario.
Mostly gonna have feel like siege battles if Tyrion is coming forward. Another thing you could do, you could hold shift and then drag the line with the right mouse button. It'll give draw a path for a unit. Sometimes can be very useful. Like I said, there's many tools. You have to decide what suits you best. Some of those tools might be just fancy stuff and not really add much. Like the J command. I got the good shooters here, so I can hit the flyers. Still gonna attack the wall here.
I go then,
Can I be brave? Onward!
seeking the foe.
Of course! Handmaiden of the Everqueen!
My units are really good on the wall because the enemy units get knocked down constantly. But these units are getting really tired by shooters.
Tyrion!
Star Dragon, more like Aero Magnet. This is one of those battles where the Star Dragon doesn't do much. Other than just take enemy fire.
Wielder of the winds.
Eager for battle! Very well.
There's a blizzard over this area.
We will obey!
It shall be. Crush them! Of course.
Districts are just doing some support here.
My power is yours.
Hey, dolls, I have a Diamond Guardian? No. It's not really worth the time. The AI is pretty focused with the shooters,
Acknowledge!
so
Without question!
it's usually just a big
One
waste.
mage.
They're gonna use too much magic on it or too much time. The battle progresses, you know, there's definitely openings.
Forward.
Spearmen!
Only exception would be when you actually need this unit to do this. You really need anything when you have an army like this. The Phoenix Guard alone can kill the entire enemy army.
Ready. Agreed. Setting forth. For the Everqueen.
Kill them!
Heir of Anarion!
I go then.
Lakoi Soraya!
Celestial Rearguard, another bird down. They do tend to go down like this. You get initially shot down and then they get finished off. So I always get two of them.
As you say.
They have a lot more stuff this time, so it's a lot more pressure.
Heir of Anarion! I shall!
The guy's also dying in the birds.
Yes. Awaiting orders.
Making my way!
Orders. Very well. To war!
Agreed!
I think it's taking a lot of damage, only 9 casualties.
Yes. Scython, hear me!
Warrior maiden! Stay true!
Come on, one arrow.
Handmaiden of Alaria! For the Everqueen!
Shame and disorder!
Use your bow, woman.
Isha!
The weird behavior here.
Stop!
Let me get it cancelled first. He was moving forward before using the bow.
Royal Guardian! Guided by light!
Heir of Anarion!
Onwards to victory!
Handmaiden.
Well, we don't really care if the things get killed, but I don't really want to lose the Star Dragon.
Champion of Alaria! Orders received!
Saint Louis.
Sword of the Assur!
You get pinned and shot a lot, that's usually the way for casualties. They'll probably require one more arm in this place just to have a chance to do here.
Mage. Winds of magic rise.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Down to one fly around.
Ulfran Mage. Men Louis. Araya Men Louis.
Swordmaster of Hoenn.
LHS on Raider creation of buckings on marks, is it true? Yes. Prices are horrible here, especially for people that are getting underpaid. For me it's still tolerable, but for a lot of people it's got out of control. I'm getting paid pretty much mostly by the Americans, you know.
Wielder of the winds.
Not everybody's so lucky.
As you say.
Annihilate them!
Ulfran Mage. Everyone, bend to my will.
For Assyrian.
Awaiting orders. Battle awaits.
Am I a consultant? No, I'm a complainer.
Heir of Anarian!
Part-time teacher too.
Shield of the Everqueen!
Lakoi Saraya.
Swordmaster of Hoenn.
These are sieges, right? This is how a siege should feel like. This is like how a siege should be.
Sunfang lusts for battle!
And you know what is special about this element? It's literally a Warhammer 2 style siege, not Warhammer 3. This is how the sieges were in Warhammer 2.
Eager for battle!
Well, he was content calling until the price went to shit here, and he's basically not really making that much money anymore. But he went to work on a French colony in the Caribbean for a couple of months. So he's in the working in a Caribbean hotel right now. He's getting paid a little bit less, but he's working much less apparently.
Heir of Anarian! For Assyrian!
It seems like he's enjoying it way more there than on the ship. You wanna hear the best thing? Over there in the Caribbean, food cheaper than here, and it's a European colony. What the fuck?
Assyrian willing! Heir of Anarian!
You know what's the worst? The worst is when you find identical product in Germany or another country, and it's cheaper than in your country while you are getting under half their salary. Identical product, by the way. What is even worse is finding a Croatian product on a German market that is priced less than in Germany than it's in Croatia. Like Adriatic calamari cheaper in Berlin than in Zagreb. It's the definition of insanity, really. Just to go insane. They catch the squids in the Adriatic, and they have to pass through Zagreb to get to Berlin, and they're cheaper in Berlin than in Zagreb. Fish food.
Champion of Alaria.
It's like somebody has really fucked up stuff here. No doubt got rich in the short term while fucked up the people for a couple of years.
Ulfwan Mage.
And then they say they have to pay for the transport, they have to pay for the warehouses, they have to pay for this, they have to pay for that, war, COVID, blah, 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 blah. But meanwhile, they got record profits, second year in a row, and still keep making excuses. Nobody's saying they should not profit. Nobody's saying industry should not profit either. Video games, markets, food. You profit, but like, don't just ruin people's lives in the process. How much is enough? Nobody's gonna get ruined in the you know, in a year. But if this thing just keeps happening year after year, a couple of years in a row, it's literally gonna cause long-term problems for people, especially for people who are underpaid. Have your profits, just be reasonable. Usually when they push these levels of profits, only a couple of individuals are getting rich. It's usually a couple of individuals and maybe a couple of dozen people, maybe private people. Meanwhile, millions are getting skinned alive. So how much is, what's the word? Is it ethics here? Ethical level of profit. So everybody benefits. This thing have literally disappeared anymore, and I feel like they use the excuse of COVID for way too long, and then the war for way too long, and now with everything in combination with the euro, there's literally just a critical mass of excuses while counting record profits. And under 100 people is probably getting dirty rich, while a couple million people are struggling to save any money. I track these things. I track these things, and in 2 years my expenses went up 40%, and then the year that followed, another 40%. And I've started noticing, you know, like I have much less money for dumb shit. You know, what's it called? The disposable budget. Like, it's almost disappeared. If I want to have a disposable budget, I have to do long streams, or work more, do sellout stuff. My disposable budget is almost gone. It's gone. And this year I haven't even eaten out or takeout or anything. I'm just literally cooking everything at home. So for people who have money, I'm not rich by any means, but I have enough because, you know, I don't have kids, I don't have a wife or a girlfriend. I'm single, so I have money. I can help my brother's family, and my disposable income disappeared. Just to buy the common necessities. If I want to buy some dumb shit, I don't know, like magic cards or eat a steak outside every second day, I just have to work more. And working more is like you can only work so much. Imagine playing MTG in this economy. Well, you don't have to buy anything, Rashlock. If you've been playing MTG for years, you already have everything. You don't have to buy new cards, or you have to buy very little. You already established your collection, your decks. You don't have to do anything, literally. If you intend on buying new product all the time, well, good luck with that. If you're playing Commander, you don't have to spend any money. Other than a little bit support your local game store. Buy a coffee or a drink, or, you know, so single hit now and then. It's minimal expense. It's cheaper than going to cinemas. The second bird has went down. Basically, I feel like in the last 3 years, people's savings and people's disposable budgets have been attacked. And these people are probably still doing okay, especially if they don't have children. If you have children, if you have more than one child, good luck. Good luck. 3+ kids. Like, I get nothing. I get nothing. But people who don't have kids probably still doing okay. A lot of people just lost their disposable income and savings to just get through these times. That's why a lot of people are really unhappy about things, you know. It's like you can only do so much if your salary is 300 euros.
Rebuilding commences at once.
300 euro is a okay salary in my city, in Zagreb, in Croatia. That's about $1,500. But a lot of people are still getting paid under that. But 300 euros is like a okay, you know, salary, like, you know, you're not great, but you're not terrible. You're not like happy, but you're not gonna be feeling bad either. If you own a apartment or a house, that's a solid income. But if you have to pay for, if you have to pay rent extra, 300 euro is bare minimal.
Shield against the darkness.
And prices of the apartments and houses have went to shit as well. It's like out of control. I feel like the price, the cost of living, who is to blame for cost of living? I'm talking about common necessities, food and shelter. And who is the blame for cost of living? The government. The government is the #1 blame. If cost of living has become unreasonable and not manageable, if they're losing population, especially over a decade, the government has failed. Failed! What the hell is stopping the government to spend a couple billions of euros to create affordable living for people? After the government, the city itself is to blame. They have allowed this. They allow this for probably some short-term profits, usually around the foreign policy, and they've fucked up the local population. Nobody who works should have issues owning a place and having enough money for food for themselves and family. It's a common necessity, like what you need just you know, go through life. And it's like not even talking about other stuff. And the government is the number one to blame. The government has failed. They could be literally building those massive apartment buildings on a yearly basis until the prices of apartments are gotten to a point where they're basically giving it away, so you can pay the bills. And they're not doing that. Somebody is really manipulating this to keep the prices high, and by somebody's getting money for this happening. Build a massive building of 300 plus apartments every year, and in a decade you're gonna sell this shit. But what the fuck they're doing? Who knows? Where is money going? Who knows? It's going somewhere.
Awaiting orders. It shall be done.
So if you're living in a country where you cannot afford rent and you can't afford to buy a house over the 2 decades, or taking a bank loan, can't afford a car. Car is probably the least of these worries. Food and house more important. The government has failed you.
Shield of Alaria.
Of high magic. Ready yourselves. A new fortress of magic.
42% replenishment.
Poet's disciple.
High Elven Archmage. Limitless talent. I bring Azurian's fire.
Well, the one that can do the most, because you know how the tax systems work, is the government. And if things go bad, government is to blame. It's like just logic, right? Taxes are crazy, especially in Croatia. All over Europe, probably. How they handle this money over time? Probably not well, and that's what's causing the issues. They get a lot of money just from tax alone.
Not enough warp
I
stone.
don't have any regiments right now,
Shaper of
nothing, huh?
Fates.
Probably the best thing to do here is just to let them attack it. Unless you have inherited some wealth, a house or an apartment, You have to get really lucky to get ahead of life anymore, I think. Unless coming from a good family that were taking care of your future. Really hard anymore. And those parents have sacrificed a lot for those kids. And most of these kids are taking these things for granted now. Let's make a short break here.
High mage.
In a bit. We're back, boys.
Son of Ulthuan. I await your command.
We'll spy where they're going, and that's where we're going the opposite direction. Capturing territories from Grand Carton, and we are giving them to Geld for the most part.
Lord of the Phoenix.
Objective is to destroy Grand Carton right now. Everything else is Gucci here.
There will be carnage.
Patrick Storm got what? One
Lethal
ring.
grace given form.
3 points in score. Score is so nice these days, especially since they changed how the research works. 15 research rate and 24 magic find. God damn. It's a skill that Archmage doesn't have. At least some use here.
Master of high magic.
It's a fresh one, huh?
Ulthuan's Archmage. High Elven Archmage.
Ornulden's getting attacked by Chaos.
Master of high magic.
Alvon is busy eyeballing with Malekith.
Speak your mind.
There's Sister Twilight here bothering Malekith, and there's Alvon here, but there's also other factions fighting here at the same time.
Silence, worm!
Like Valkia and Malus. It's very hard for them to deal with the settlements if they put a Black Ark in.
Standing by.
Noble. Resting a spell.
High Mage.
Definitely gotta tone down Malekith's military again, it's got too much again. It's a Tier 4 garrison as barely 11 unit garrison, what the hell? What the hell? Be at least 16 units here.
I trust our dealings will bear fruit, friend.
Don't you worry, friend. We got you. Wei Jin. Guild will get the territories here. Eliminates the Veka Mall for us, because we can just beeline the settlements and transfer it to Guild and dismantle Grand Carta this way. It's kind of like a next level disaster for them.
Tyrion, heir of an Aryan.
I think I'm gonna transfer this one, but not yet. Okay, got Blessing of Surin recently. This gives armor and defense for dragons. Attack and defense for the characters. How does the new research system work? Have you played Civilization? Pretty much same like there. Technologies have a cost of research points. and you have a research rate. There's a research point surplus or overflow. So if there's overflow on one technology, it will create a surplus, and the next technology will be researched faster. That's one better thing done in Warhammer 3, really. And this one, those blue phoenixes would have not have actually gotten killed on. Seven turns. 2 ranks with the Lord Masters of Hoyt and Mages, and 5 defense, 5 ward save for Phoenixes. Okay. Objective right now is to destroy Grand Kate. They got 50 settlements. We damage some of their military. We have 4 armies here, and we can target where it hurts. We have a massive advantage here. The fact the Gelt is here will make these things very straightforward. Because we can transfer their territories to Gelt. Hey, Frosty. Gladius and Battle Brothers waiting room. It's gonna be hard to play Gladius after Zephyr. Zephyr is just a better game. So just a different universe. The only thing Gladius has that Zephyr doesn't is the Warhammer 40k. But it's missing some stuff that's got vastly improved in Zephyr, I would say. It's gonna be hard to play Gladius after Zephyr. Gladius should be very good then. If they make it, yeah. I have a pretty nice army, huh? There's still more Battle Brother days going. Gnera single-handedly made it in the next year. We can't deal with those characters. We have the settlement for now. This is not a walled settlement, and they have a nuke, so they win. This one and this one are really hard to deal with this. What can I say, Colin? Either Agneta likes Belarus a lot, or is a sycophant, or both. When I say the word sycophant, simp. That's more fitting for him. It is great. It is similar. They're currently working on a different game, but they might come for a DLC of Bell Brothers, I think.
Welcome. What brings you here?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Aaron. Morera says, I have less and less patience for playing games. I watch more, but maybe is the exception. Clan Scryer has taken a settlement of Old One. These guys have taken this back. Can't have dwarves get that done.
True magic.
Dishonored.
It's out on nearer side. Looks like they're gonna get it. They fled from this faction to take a minor settlement there.
I am Belagar, true king of the Eight Peaks.
These guys will go for the settlement here. This province doesn't really mean that much. At some point, someone was there, and these guys lost the regions.
Master of high magic.
Send
Toward
this guy,
power!
this army back for a moment. I know that this army is here, so they're gonna be more careful poking around.
I will. There will be carnage.
I will do my
Smash
duty.
it to ruins.
Infused by Hoeth's wisdom. Destiny beckons!
Could attack here, but have not done this one in range.
The winds empower us!
Guess we'll destroy these guys before they attack a minor settlement.
And
They really need to give them a slightly better compositions. It already happened when they updated Beast back in Warhammer 2.
Loven Seaguard.
For duty!
We'll shoot the sister, so we go
Orders.
wide.
My power is yours. Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Swordmaster of Hoeth.
Asor Archmage. Unlimited power.
Onwards!
6 defense, shock teoria.
The skies are ours.
Asor Archmage.
Maiden Guard.
Swiftly!
I sally forth.
Got mega fleet, got resistance here in this land.
Behold my power.
82 feet resist for over 30 seconds.
Loyal servant.
As you say! It shall be done.
Magic's unleashed.
Handmaiden. Let it be.
Weaver of the winds.
Loyal guardian. Following orders.
Awaiting orders.
It shall be done.
Witness true magic.
It shall be done.
As you say.
At once.
It shall be.
It will be done. Dragon Princess!
Gladly. Scale.
Yeah, I fully expect Dragon Prince to get a little bit more health and AP in the future.
Swordmaster of Hoeth.
There's a couple of high elf units that need this treatment. Swordmasters included.
Seal! Dragon Princess! Kill them! It shall be done. Dragon Princess!
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
The winds flow through me.
Swordmaster of Hoeth. Dragon Princess!
Asor Archmage.
For duty!
Dragon Princess! Death to all! It will be done.
True magic is mine.
Guardian of Avalon.
Asor Archmage.
A single Dragon Prince got killed in this fight and they were going left and right. 25,000 damage. Surprised the Cyber didn't try to hit him. Yeah, the Bison army is really bad. Half of those units should be a tier higher and they should all have experience. It's a massive oversight with these factions, they haven't fixed them yet. But half these units tier higher, everybody rank 4+. There's another oversight here, we don't even get any money for it. This is inconsistent with the rest of the game, even if those units don't cost anything to recruit. They should still have some value for this. This feels super gamey.
They may live for a price. Master of high magic. Light of the moon.
Actually have to march.
Full speed, Asor.
Isn't it?
Phoenix Court.
Our cause is just.
There's definitely a lot of military coming here.
You caught death by meeting me.
We are strong.
My
I
loyalty.
mean, looks like a retreat here.
Interference will cost you
Almost
your
like one
life.
army is missing as well.
Defender of the Ever Queen. None shall let.
Continue with the settlement stuff.
My prowess is
Engagement will
needed.
happen.
At your service. Going forth.
A strong leader is needed.
Our spirits still belong to the enemy.
Our dragon for Kaltas.
I serve the king.
This army. Yeah, it's pretty good gear. "45 armor. Pretty squishy, the mages. I wish they had an eagle. Chariot is like extra squishy these days.
How can I assist you?
Six armies, but from two different factions here. We're gonna skip just targeting their settlements. It's the best thing to do here.
You have my attention. Resting for a little while.
Can I offer assistance? Sailing away.
Oh, well, well. 15 armor, 8% weapon strength, 8 AP damage for entire army for 10 turns. It's crazy.
Orders. Pausing briefly. Full sails now.
Not stay to replenish the water. Nobody owns it. Continue clearing this. At 49 settlements.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
Pomei is tier 5, huh? I don't believe there's anything in the area. Not fel units as well. So, easy target.
I lust for battle. Occupy this place. Ready to serve.
11 feeds the audio lag on the interface.
It shall be done.
Master of high magic.
There I will just be eyeballing here on this side. I don't mind if they get closer, so
True
ambush on your side of the
magic guides
bridge.
me. Bring them down.
He needs a lot of experience.
Brave son of Ulfwan.
there will be carnage.
It's like Skull Taker forces are now locked to Lastria. We did cause some damage and Hexadal did the rest. Should be able to handle it now.
Only corn.
They recruit pretty impressive armies.
Standing by.
Haunted Forest. Transfer it to somebody who wants to make a connection. Looks like Grimgor is the only one in the area here, unless they make a connection here to Gelt faster.
I am Iron Fist.
Karakal is
Some
not
call
war
me
Grimgor.
king. You are welcome here.
Stay on their good side. Kairos is rank 1, nothing we can do about that. Ella with Skull Taker. Karakarn is rank 2, and we have to be careful not relations not deteriorate here. Certainly not another area what we need to do, but we still need to keep an eye on this. Even if everything goes bad, nothing they probably have done for 20 plus turns. Not close. If we give several settlements to Grimgor, they're gonna remember it for a long time. So we can use influence and money to make sure it doesn't do much. We're pretty much just capturing settlements now with our armies in Gran Kate, and we're transferring them to other factions, preferably Gelt, to make sure they don't take them back, and weaken Gran Kate in the process. An occasional battle, either siege or a field battle against them. When we destroy them, its campaign is considered finished. That's the objective. Destroy Bretonia. Kislev and Gran Kate races in this campaign was decided randomly. Next we have Man-Eaters and followed by a Sellout campaign. Capture this one back, should have given it to Grimgor. Oh, we're gonna have to deal with these armies in the area anyways.
How can we assist the lizard men of Lustria?
They have lost under control. They probably would have gotten wrecked by whatever was going on down there if we haven't destroyed a couple of armies from Skull Taker. Sky army and Ulton on the other side. Didn't even see them in the water when they were coming. Must have been at the edge. By a Blood Reaper. Well, they definitely moved a lot now. We see how they're closing in. They have to respond on these things. They can actually respond very well on two sides, but still a big, you know, big area, so they have to go around.
We protect this world.
Hold on, boys. One moment. Gotta answer the phone. Sorry for interruption here. Yes, somebody naming Kyltas. This must have been no other than RuneScape. RuneScape usually goes with the World of Warcraft stuff or Warcraft stuff. Pretty much try to clear them from the one side here.
I will do my duty.
They will go after the settlement. But considering this is their strongest military in the area, they're gonna send most of their military to go after it. So these two armies are probably getting attention of almost all of their military, all but a couple of armies. They do things on two sides. It's probably like 70% of their stuff this way, and the rest is going around.
I will see to it.
You have to connect from this side as well, so it has to go from the north. Some of the settlements are not connected for the transfer. You're gonna hit Beichai.
We shall continue later.
We have a lot of military, we just don't see most of it. Target settlements that are adjacent to Gelt and transfer that way.
We will ensure.
Welcome to my private study. What?
Gelt about to become one of the largest factions in the world.
Ready for orders. Kill them. I am ready.
This is damage. If there are two armies in the areas, it will be trouble.
We need
Take some
only
replenishment.
Interference will cost you dearly.
Orders heeded.
Welcome to my private study.
Gelt is now at 13 settlements. Mami Ying at 26, Daddy Ming at 22, that's 48 total. They did capture one of the settlements. These two could have been doing more, but they have got attention of half their military. Winning avoid engagement, because the moment we destroy this, all these armies have been here, they're gonna start recruiting them all over the place. Especially in the areas where we're close to military. So avoiding and targeting settlement time seems better.
You dare approach me?
We can transfer the Shambletown agreement as well. Karkar is not gonna like this.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne. Onward.
Can I offer assistance?
We're definitely gonna be poking here. Because through the middle we've got attacked by twice as many armies.
You dare approach me? If I don't like what you say, this is it.
Karakadin will really gonna dislike this though. Make sure
Greetings. You no doubt
doesn't
have a
deteriorate.
request.
Because they'll just be recaptured by Grand Kade if we don't garrison it. See, they're sending a lot. It'd be ideal to just transfer to Guild, but he's not adjacent right now.
Master of high magic.
Sigvald, he really has a hard on for Ultan, look at this.
Effortless.
And he will destroy a couple of armies.
Ready yourselves.
No, scum! You are a degenerate.
Well, we're definitely gonna be busy here for a bit.
I see the winds. A bulwark in Ulthuan's war.
Lycia. Right here.
Child of Isha, what do you seek?
Got a mega boost to relations. We're gonna lose. This one is gone anyways. Every time you do a settlement trade, even if you get something out for it, it's considered a generous gift.
Master of high magic.
Wipe out this cave in here.
High Elven Archmage.
More armies happening. This one is just
Poet
waiting
sends
for
us.
Malekith to make a
Show
move.
the way. Destruction!
Noble son of Ulthuan.
Let's see where they're moving
I will
armies.
continue soon.
Guild should remain very friendly with Grand Khatra, because we made sure with the influence. This station's got hit, we'll probably just give it to Eltarion.
I will hear you. I promise no more than that.
Can't tell. It's going to also give them extra more stuff, as in more armies. Been struggling militarily since they lost a couple settlements.
Tor Evres expects.
Holland has also lost a lot recently. They did get more settlements in Bretonia. Doesn't really do much. Capture this from Grom. So Eltarion is fighting Grom. Very nice. Look at it. Eltarion here, Grom there. They're not fighting there. This one will be taken by the Norskans. Not much we can do about it.
You're a pretender.
The guys are a vassal. And they're not at war with Eltarion. This works.
Be at peace, for that is all I...
They are going to take this settlement no matter what.
I trust that you, too, are pledged to safeguard the Waystones. My solid...
Since they have territories in that area, why not? What are they doing about Reichland? Okay, they're good relations. Kill this one, got dragged by Corn.
The most gifted.
Jericho the Grave will be transferred the moment we get it replenished.
At your service.
We got Bowmaster, Master Strategy, Silver Torrent. That one is pretty sad. But the Flame does get the Dragon Princess. Get a defense buff. slowly dismantling Grancade. We haven't still had a main engagement with our field military. Been avoiding it for the settlements. It's the territory is so massive. So it would be way more difficult to capture longer if the guild was not here. Because they have over 25 armies. Everything is good. One more army is going up, there will be a total of 8. Without emergency. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, yeah, without emergency.
Master Mage.
Priority is destruction of Grancade. Emperor fighting chaos dwarves in the Empire.
I am Tyrion,
What
champion
happens when there's
of
no
the
Kislev in the
Everqueen.
north? All everything gets flooded.
stilled the winds.
I wonder if these guys still have movement.
Master of high magic.
Not really, no.
Carried by magic. High Elven Archmage.
There's so much stuff coming from north side. Sarah got overrun now, they attacking northern Ultuan. For a while, this entire area was pretty under control. Maybe I should have sent one more army earlier here. If Eataine was there, these guys would have already been circling the drain, but we have a different objective in the east. Not prioritizing Chaos and Dark Chaos, prioritizing Grand Carte. I think it's gonna save over 10 hours. We don't need things outside Ultuan anyways.
Drown in vermin pestilence. Be prepared, Asur.
High Elven Archmage.
Against council orders!
Game and control Galleon's Grave. I don't remember which clan. They might have gotten Confederate as well. Maybe they got raised by the Rogue Army. Malagor and Scarburn still at large. Why can't we ally with the... Oh. Rank 2 right now. I've been doing pretty nice. Guys have barely lost military. They're recruiting quite a lot.
Asur Prince.
Gotta take Beicha and transfer. We have to just stay to the closer to Gelstaff. Closer to Gelstaff. I guess some force is fine. Horse is not as armor as a chariot, but it's still harder to destroy it compared to a chariot. Chariots really sad that these days just get hit way too hard.
Your instructions?
My power.
How did this guy get Sword of Cain if the Sword of Cain was up there?
Beyond your comprehension. I think not. No. You will be sacrificed to Nerd.
Looks like a solid fight here, and we can again see reinforcement behavior.
The Maiden's Benediction.
Our army is made for a big battle. Look at the balance of power. Nobody even dead. Why put any effort? Well, good job, devs. Good job, devs. Like, this is the type of battles that should never auto-resolve, but... why even put any effort? The game assumes you're a grandmaster at the game. One nasty character. Fire Crab, regular Chaos Lord, and Searing Doom. These guys do have 50 spell resist. Very hard to do anything to Searing Guard with spells. This type of, because of stuff like this, that's why we have our auto-resolve rule. It's just anti-fun. Anti-fun, low effort. Army is mainly spears, we just pretty much react. The Lord is very strong, and these guys are really hard to hit. He also actually really struggles against high defense factions. Every lord is resistant. I wouldn't use any of the archmages. And this handmaiden is honed. Although resistant will be better. But for this army, honed is fine too.
Spearman! We will obey! Acknowledged! Spearman!
Handmaiden of the Everqueen!
Spearman!
As you say! Spearman! Northern Sea Guard!
Wielder of the winds!
Serve the king!
I'm fully expecting them to wait for their reinforcements. Since we have close ones here, this one are 58 seconds, and this one are 57. They're gonna arrive almost at the same time. Stay here in the back.
Willingly!
Spearman! March!
Sword masters will hit mostly infantry, but there are also unit of chariots.
For Ulthuan! We go!
For Asurian!
Pray for a melee engagement here.
Acknowledged! Acknowledged! Apace! Weapons ready! Spearmen! Moving out! Move!
We will obey!
Lothern Sea Guard! Asa, advance!
Onward!
Spearmen! It will be done!
this.
March! We advance! For duty!
Forward for Avalon!
Our army has way too much defense. Probably because the reason for the balanced power, but doesn't take into account martial prowess. Martial prowess is never in part of balanced power. But it's crazy on a high stat units when the battle starts.
Dispel darkness! Following orders! Guardian! Gladly!
Loyal. Swordmaster of Hoeth. Spearman. We will obey.
To war!
They're converging to the main army. It's not a fix for the reinforcements. I guess they just they only just slightly improve the when they are
We're all flat.
turning formation around.
Spearmen!
Of course! Making my way!
Chaos really relies on the hitting stuff. If they don't have enough attack
Swordmaster of Hoeth.
and you have units with 80 defense, nothing they can do.
Assault Archmage.
It shall be done.
Azar, advance!
Spearman.
I see my path.
Devoted servant!
It will be done.
It shall be done. Quickly now!
Understood.
I love how the swordmaster didn't even lose any vigor.
Dragon princes!
Unithar. Make Ulthuan proud. Acknowledged. Apace.
We go! Dragon princes! Loyal!
We have untold magical power.
Swiftly! Dragon princes!
Spellcaster Supreme.
This is nice. Also, we could use another flyer. 4 is ideal because their blood has 4 targets.
Archmage.
Asa, advance. Quickly now. Swiftly. Acknowledged. Orders received.
Moving forward! Handmaiden of Alariel!
Spearman.
The winds flow through me.
Quickly now.
It shall be done! Can I be praised?
I sally forth.
Dragon princes!
They're messing the Dragon Princes with a bunch of trash units. Oh man, there's a lot of them. We have a right assistance.
Assault Archmage.
Give them invulnerability pretty much.
Battle call!
Store all their vigor.
Following order!
Total elimination.
I don't really mind being in the forest. We have mainly spears. We don't need to use bows to kill them.
Leads me!
Assault Archmage.
Swordmaster of Hoeth.
It shall be done! Loyal!
Warrior maiden!
I need bow to kill them in melee. Our units are better.
Spearmen! As you say! It will be done, as you say.
I accept! Agreed!
Southern!
I serve!
Large engagement on the right side than expected, but the units can handle it. Exactly 4 units, elite.
Spearmen! Loyal! For order!
Handmaiden of the Everqueen! For the Queen!
Behold my
Chariots hitting this. What else is here to target? I guess Chariot is the best target. They're really soft sisters.
true
It's
magic
a
is mine.
really prime spot for the Dragon Princess. You don't even have to utilize the charge bonus. You get a penalty there, but they're fighting units that really struggle in that position.
Lothern Seaguard! Seal!
Azure Archmage!
Will not be able to get there.
Magic's unleashed!
Dragon Princes!
Just a casual 99 Fist resistant Dragon Princess, no big deal.
Archmage!
Casting magic left and right.
Understood! We will obey!
It's the dragon. Something wrong with that phone guy. It's something broken about it.
Lothern Seaguard! As you say, without fail!
Azure Archmage! Witness true magic!
Still close to Blizzard Aura. Went actually quite wide here, and they went for it, especially because went for that engagement right side.
Azure Archmage!
Orders.
Kill them!
Swordmaster of Hoeth! Setting for!
Advance!
High Mage ready!
Tired again.
I summon the
Only killed
wind.
9.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen!
Orders! Master of Sorcery! Victory is destined! The most potent spells!
For the Everqueen!
It's impressive how much those units on the right side handled.
Swordmaster of Hoeth!
Hey, Viper. Every high elf army should have a unit of Dragon Princess because the Razor Standard is just it's a pretty strong unit to have a one-off. Even the Sword Master did really well this fight. Battle? What battle?
They'll spare Azure hands from toil. Master of high magic. Hoeth sees all.
I think unit caps is the way to go. I was always for it. Ever since I saw how Tomb Kings went. It's not perfect, but it's still the way to go. That engagement with the Dragon Prince, they went for as a lower attack. Not much advantage from their from their charge,
An archmage
and this
is
was without
accustomed to
additional
victory.
6 attack they can get. Would have been even performing even better there. Dark in the Sky is pointless on an Archmage because of the dragon. Keeper Flesh with Stone is always okay as well. This is a situational invulnerability unless they have magic attacks. Slightly better for magic reserves though. Almost 2 extra spells.
Master of high magic.
I'm gonna wipe up their entire military, you know.
Wrath of the heaven!
Where was battle going, you would have thought that we had some kind of treasure buff, but there's no buffs. It's just strong reactive army. The Chaos has one problem. They have access to Warborn recruitment, which is raise their type recruitment, but as the campaign progresses, their quality does not increase. Even as the AI gets more benefit from it, as in recruiting units at much higher rate instantly. But as the campaign progresses, especially about turn 60, they should have access to all the higher quality at the same rate of recruitment. That's what AI is lacking as the Wars of Chaos. You know, from them not to drastically change how the game is played, they could just make a unit cap system similar to the Tomb Kings and have it as a option in the campaign customization. Campaign customization should have hundreds of these options, if only devs were not slacking. The game should have already had hundreds of the options if they weren't delaying and slacking with other stuff.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
If needs be.
Make it an option, because you know not everybody would probably like it.
My queen commands.
Exactly, Scorn. Exactly. Just have it as an option.
Assault Archmage.
Spearmen. March. Assyrian guides us.
Assyrian!
Asa, move. Awaiting orders.
I'm gonna go for the sparring champions with sword masters. Not worried about Chaos Spawn hitting up troops and anything else here.
To war. Attack.
Observe my radiance.
Ancestors.
They're using magic! They're using magic!
It will be done. We advance. Asa, attack.
They got a couple of Zinch wizards there, huh?
Unleashed.
Look out! The winds rise against us!
Assault Archmage. summon the winds!
Guardian! Moving out!
Spearman! We advance!
Assault Archmage!
Lothern Seaguard!
For the king!
My power is yours!
Steel! Kill them!
The hell is that? That's a menace. Menace from Nurgle. This card is so strong, man. I love it. Remember days when those exalted heroes and Chaos Lords are garbage. Then you play Gladius and the Chaos Lord is a god on the battlefield and like feel bad, man. They've done an amazing job with this in Warhammer 3 compared to what it was in Warhammer 2.
Witness true magic!
This guy is like a regular guy and it's really strong. This guy had a Sword of Cain.
Assault Archmage!
Where's the Sword of Cain? That's the guy with the Sword of Cain.
It will be done!
Like no wonder, man, he's such a menace.
Advance!
Maiden Guard! Tireless!
Winds are rising!
Spearmen! Asa! Advance!
The winds are on!
Wielder of the winds! Orders! Cleanse the land!
Or the bird.
Sister of Avalon!
The guy doesn't have Sword of Cain. The guy has Sword of Cain. The guy just stacked.
Kill them!
How the hell he gets Sword of Cain? It's some kind of AI feature. It's not even close to it.
Spearman!
This guy is something else here. Well, didn't do much damage.
Devoted servant!
Assault Archmage! Behold my power!
To the fray!
Black
No
Oil!
foot down. Keep the Sword Masters on.
Spearman! Move!
Assyrian guides us!
Acknowledge!
Sword Masters and Dragon should be more than enough.
Magic's unleashed!
Guardian of Avalon!
Assault Archmage! For the White Tower!
We will obey!
Spearman!
Rockstomper says, after watching you play for years and how you use elite units and the low amount per army, I have been doing the same after I got good enough to do so. Makes them feel special and you can see how well they perform when you put them in the right spots. Yeah. No, the standard high quality army of the High Elves is pretty straightforward. But your first couple lords that you're gonna be using, you know, pretty much they're gonna have battles, you're gonna see them fight. You have like a mid-tier army or two like this, Alastar, and you have your Legend Lord. That's enough variety. The rest of the armies can just be quality. The rest of the usually when you have big number of armies, they don't really serve any other purpose than being deterrent. They're rarely gonna see any action unless you're invading everywhere. Most of those armies will not even get into a fight. So you want to make sure that the armies that are in position, they're gonna go into fights that have units you want to use.
I summon
For this army, I like it because, you know, I just made a you know, reactive army with a wizard. We have some couple units to apply, and the rest just reacts. Meanwhile, Alistair army is a proactive army. He's the opposite. They just go in. So this one compared to Alistair, totally different armies.
Observe my radiance!
Handmaiden!
They give you enough variety in the campaign for the battles not to feel samey with the similar compositions. Or there's nothing wrong, you know, just how the factions, you know, fight. Some factions will have always every fight identical, but it's just could be a really good thing as well.
Behold my...
But there are a lot of factions and a little bit for everybody. Wiped out all the civil forces here.
They may live for a price.
It's probably one of the best lords for the Sword of Cain. Yeah, you can see. You see, guys, there's definitely some kind of bug with it.
Master of high magic.
Didn't create another Sword of Cain though. The second one over than the other one. They should not even had it here.
Boundless wisdom.
First penalty Sword of Cain is nothing, so it's fine to keep it for a while. And it's increased the power of the Lord exponentially.
I wield the winds. Ulthuan's triumph was foreseen. Master of high magic.
Let's repel on this side of things. We'll probably go stick to patrol here.
Destiny does not favor us. I must study. We'll drown in
You know, there's a different story here.
Order shall prevail.
You can cross it here like this, but I can't do it either.
Defenders of truth and order.
Make your offer.
We protect this world.
I will make your flesh live and boil with unspeakable infection.
Not gonna survive here.
Defenders of truth and order.
Your bidding. Ready to march.
You called? Our journey is not over.
Guardian.
It's okay to fight him here, but we don't have to. Because I know what happens after.
At your service. I live to serve my queen.
Tyrion is pretty much backdooring right now. We had one big siege and one field battle.
I am ready to fight.
Most of the military will probably just avoid him.
We have captured it. Shield of Alaria.
I don't think there's anything in the area that will challenge Tyrion. And we can continue crippling them here. We might still try to send multiple armies. Geld being around is invaluable.
Friendship is more valuable than gold.
As we give the settlements to Geld, get super friendly with Geld, and Geld is friendly with Gran Carte. We're crippling Gran Carte by making the Geld powerful here, and eventually Geld will control the entire area, and if we were controlling the settlements, they would send armies to recapture them, and then we'll have to have way more military and way more battles here to deal with it. This way we can avoid the main fight, main armies, and just target the settlements and give them somebody else. Saves a lot of time. Different way of doing things. It's a way to deal with a massive faction. It's always better to target their settlements.
Master of high magic. Infused by Hoet's wisdom. Infused by Hoet's wisdom. High Elven Archmage. Seeking
Why is that the
trial.
thing bigger than Kolak on the campaign map?
High Elven
Everybody's bringing
Archmage.
Kolak these days.
Teclis's command.
Conductor ought to give Greta Conde these days.
Magic in purest form. High Elven Archmage.
Son of Ulthuan. Stopping for the moment.
I like pretty much you know, the way the high elves fight. But the ones I enjoy using the most are pretty much this.
Countless rats, countless dangers.
If you don't take into account characters. This type of army can enable both proactive and reactive way to fight.
I await your orders.
Couple of units you can always just put more or less depending you know, how you wanna proceed with battle. More range or more melee. This guy has extra movement. It's kind of some kind of bug when they come back with extra movement. This should probably be the default movement anyways.
Smash it to ruins!
I await your command. Destruction. I am sorry.
We're just holding this area. We don't really care about this. Eventually they're gonna take it. But this is not an objective here. The boat for capturing this has passed the moment Tyrion left for Gran Carte. So we just maintain things as it is. This area doesn't matter. But this will be primary objective of Tyrion's campaign, destroying Malekith and clearing Nagaroth. It's Ulthuan into Nagaroth for usually for Tyrion. Besiege kids though, I wasn't even paying attention to that. Arbo has been a menace this entire campaign. We can kill several units here, but we cannot defeat this guy. Because he's unbreakable. Yeah, they can have it.
My temper is quick, but Sun Fang is quicker.
It's really interesting observing their behavior around us avoiding their military while they're mussing it up. Reminded me of those days from Warhammer 2 when they were doing it really well. Those days you didn't have access to more military, so it was more difficult to deal with it. Especially if you didn't have lightning strike. And I forgot about that part of the Warhammer, you know, state of the game. Like stuff like this is definitely missing Warhammer 3 for worse. Doesn't really matter in the early game like most people play, but as the campaign progresses, there's definitely feel like there's a lack of things considering how big the world is. Nice. Taranis are taking his province. I'm really looking forward to a couple of campaigns, but I'm not sure made up my mind what to do with them. Decide more after the South campaign. Don't really wanna tell you more, guys, because you know I'm not even sure I'm gonna go with it, but I'm thinking about the really interesting campaign. I was kind of waiting to see what they're gonna announce about the next DLC. But depends how long we spent with the Cell campaign, we may just wait for this one. Kinda hoping the next update does something about the undead. They feel so lacking compared to the rest of the game these days. Fine, have a -5 leadership, not from the horrors. Oh man. Turn 111. Got the 28 settlements and 10 provinces, 8 armies. Eros is numero uno, top dog. But he has to deal with stuff and he broke the card, so he'll be busy. Karakadin is out of control due to Elspeth, so basically Karakadin and Wislan Noon are completely out of control. Western province, northern provinces are still doing real well, but they have very high potential, unlike the other guys. Guys, forgot this campaign had Bretonia, Kislev, and Grand Kate at plus 150% potential. And some of these factions' comparable progress and performance is still behind just the base empire and the dwarves. That's why for the future campaigns like this, we have even higher potential set for this, and we all done tests for this, and it shows major difference. But ultimately, it really depends who the player is playing and who you roll. That is a big RNG factor.
Asor Sorcerer!
I trust our dealings will bear fruit.
At certain size, we can have Guild go to war with Grand Kate. That's not a priority right now. Grand Kate is still too much for them to be successful.
We are strong.
It'd be a little bit safer if we send more military, but I think I just send just enough to just melt them slowly.
Awaiting orders.
This is probably one of the worst opponents for this type of scenario. They're on the other side of the world. Because you have to only deal with other stuff, and if you don't come here early, without destroying the other stuff, this guy's got out of control, and then you have to deal with both at the same time, which is what's happening here.
Seal. There is glory to be won. This place is ours.
Have you seen Top Manager, the situation that happened here? That would have never happened in vanilla game, right? Why can't we have such performance in vanilla, right? It's like, it looked like we're winning here. Alan was doing well, slowly taking this area, and then the whole area got overrun. Literally, one army would have done wonders there in vanilla. Here, you can forget it. Underestimated their numbers and overestimated our.
Tyrion.
It's basically me sticking to what I experienced in vanilla for that type of scenario. At this point, we should know better. God man, vanilla is so awful at this stage. With the AFK.
I trust our dealings will bear fruit, friend.
There's fruit. This is such a bizarre situation. I love it. Like, we would have never had a situation like this if it wasn't for this type of scenario. Gelt was working together with Grand Kate, but we had to fight Grand Kate. We made peace with Gelt, because we don't have to fight Gelt. And then we are dismantling Grand Kate and transferring territories from Grand Kate to Gelt, and Gelt is still friends with Grand Kate while this is happening. We completely manipulated him to do this. And he's basically holding all these territories, and these territories are not going to get taken back by Grand Kate while we are dealing with a supermassive Grand Kate without them have any chance to recapture any of their territories, unless they go on Geld, but they can't because Geld is their friend. That's like high elf manipulation 101. And even if their relation deteriorated because he's very friendly with us, we can then go to intrigue the court. We can find Gelt, and then we can go to Mami Ying and improve their relations like we did already. We make sure they love each other. Gelt is pretty much doing a war profiteering, while staying friendly with the warmonger, in this case us. Grand Kade is shrinking, Gelt is getting dirty, rich and powerful, and we're getting something out of it by Grand Kade not taking those settlements, and Gelt is gonna become a superpower. War, 1-1. If it was the other way around, there was no Geld here, and we had to capture all of this, this would have taken so much more effort. Because they would have been targeting the settlements the entire time, and considering their military and our military, we would have had to send way more armies. We would have been probably negative 20,000 if there was no Geld here. Probably would have been another 10 hours with Nagaroth, clearing Malekith, and then sending 2 to 4 more armies to Grand Kate and capturing it instead of sending it to Gelt. Well, this is quite a situation here. I don't think we've been in a situation like this before. Then again, High Elves and Grand Kate, they never fight. This is quite a unique situation here.
How can I assist you?
Got a target area that's adjacent to Gelt.
My prowess.
Most of the military is currently focused around those 2 armies in the southern Ogre Mountains. The rest is trying to catch up with the other 2.
Our spirits still belong to the Emperor.
Your
If you're
behest.
gonna play High Elves in the future, I recommend any lord that just says Ellen Scholar. That's like the Quartermaster, Ellen Scholar first. Since the technology chain is like, it's become like one of the best skills I've seen on campaign skills.
Orders.
Oh, glorious High Elf music.
Prince of Elfwa. Goddess, I beseech.
I'm gonna have to transfer these territories to Grimgor.
Asa followed strength.
I only missed one of them. Where was that other noble? I think there was one wounded in place.
I await your command.
Definitely following the other guy. Several armies. There's a bunch of armies converging on Mami Ying against those 2 in the Southern Mountains, and as well with Zhao Ming here on Kedrick Torm. Kedrick Torm was the first to arrive here. Been disengaging and just targeting their settlements. Air style.
I will lead the Asa. A strong leader is needed. Occupy their lands.
We can handle it here, but we don't have to engage.
A noble victory.
I serve only
We don't have to engage, because the moment we destroy all these armies, then we're going to add this much recruitment all around Grand Kate. We don't have to fight that. It's actually not a good thing. 2 of our armies can handle everything they have, but it's not a good thing.
Asur Prince.
There are two different factions here, so they can work coordinated. If it was a single faction, they would all get tackled. It's you know, sometimes I miss you know, when they were just confederate all the time. I wish I would have confederate every, you know, sometimes like that. Because when the moment you have a strong military in area, there's gonna be like walking on a minefield around you, waiting for it to get diminished before they move in. If there are multiple factions. If we had just one army here, they would all have been our ass. But with two armies in high elves, they're scared.
Toward power!
What's there in the water? Shrine of Chrono Sound. Transfer to Aulon.
Sathuri's servant.
Let's eat for the clan Skryre.
I see the winds.
Let's eat for clan
True
Skryre.
magic. High Elven Archmage.
Probably still gonna nuke us here, right?
Trained by the White Tower. There I must go.
Hoeth sees
The last
all.
army. They got a victory with Belagar. They got a nuclear weapon. Worst case scenario, they destroy 3 units. One might actually get killed if they nuke it. Just go wide.
Dragon Princes!
Asur Archmage! True magic is mine!
Yes?
Failure is impossible!
Yes, put in time.
Can I be praised?
It is my destination! Menlui! Araya Menlui!
Taming the winds.
March! Asur, advance!
Seeking the foe.
Surely they're not gonna nuke the birds.
Spellcaster. Effua.
Oh, there's the nuke.
I will.
Spotted it! Easy!
For order! Kill them!
The most potent spells!
Well, you know, we got them killed.
Acknowledged! Sinner! Orders received!
Unlimited power!
Immense damage.
My power is yours. Orders for order.
The winds flow through me!
Ulfwan Mage, setting forth. For the Everqueen,
These birds are
Making my
not
way.
in a good spot here.
going. Winds of magic rise! Ready. Maintaining order. For order! At once. Yes. Moving out.
This guy is gonna really easily engage characters.
Asaurians fire!
Awaiting orders. Ulfwan Mage.
Awaiting orders.
My power is yours. Ulfwan Mage.
Yes! Forward!
Ulfwan Mage.
Spellcaster Supreme!
Bomb breakers and especially blue horrors are really hard to pin down.
Orders. Yes. To war! Ready. Cleanse the land.
Weaver of the winds!
Dragon princes!
How easily that thing disengages. 2,000 mass, yeah. Would look like 15,000.
Asor Archmage!
It's because the speed is like the mass alone is just like doesn't mean anything. Like the speed just makes the mass so much more powerful. Like speed is even more powerful than the mass if the mass is good. Just look at Nakari, for example. You can compare like a Dread Saurian with a banner of swiftness and without.
Perhaps
That's it for conscripting. No, I got more. I guess one armor is sterling somewhere.
High Elven Archmage. Asurian's decree. Master of magic. I will study here.
Master of high magic. Full speed, Asor. I see the winds.
Bishop for replenishment. It's 3 armies around Ulta now, that's more than enough. One is guarding the border here. These three now are still poking here. Valkia hasn't been here in a bit.
Master of high magic.
This one is plenty of experience, just keep her around.
I know my destination.
I don't mind this area.
Smash it to ruins! Never! Brave son of Ulfwan.
What do you require?
Vision.
Ali! Destruction!
Five in Arnheim, turn 111. Supposed to get hit a couple of times, so you had to use exploration minus elements. Get zero growth. Yeah, Eataine is more than enough military here. Rarely you see Malus around like this. He arrived here when everything was getting piled up.
The Asher will never be guiltless of their sins.
Yeah, this is really interesting. Malekith, Sigvald, and Malus in alliance dealing against this. It's almost like, you know, the threat thing is working in this case. Carl has a really tough job here. There's a lot of shit coming down in the Empire with the Kislev gone. And they're all in an alliance. It's unusual as well. I guess when you fight the common foe for a while, these things do happen. And just makes them stronger in the long term as they all work together then. Happened here as well. Usually you would just destroy a faction before they start working together. But if they were unsuccessful and you didn't destroy them, they'll just all ally up against you. It usually doesn't happen if you're successful, but we didn't clear them here. We went into Grand Kari instead. Very interesting to see. It's not common for the evil factions to ally up like this. Usually when they live too long, but if you're effective, they never get to live that long. But in both the Kislev area and here, this happened. Just we prioritizing different area. Oh, we got one of the armies. So, if this one moved in, means more of them had movement. But without this, the follow-up is probably unlikely. Alistair and Kaltas were avoiding field battles, starting settlements, so we don't have to deal with that same military 3 times, because they'll just rebuild everything if we destroy it. Considering their size, so it was not worth to fight them unless we have to. It's gonna be a slaughter. Got 43 speed shock infantry. Might as well be slayers.
Ever loyal. Very well.
My power is yours.
Noble born!
Wielder of the winds!
Asturian will be
Brave and true!
From the forest they come!
Without fail.
Yeah, they're like in deep doodle here, they are trying to disengage.
Yes, going!
advance!
Ulthuan Mage!
Son of Ulthuan!
Assur Prince!
Good damage on this unit, barely any casualties. Kinda surprised they haven't armored yet.
Serve the king!
Urifer!
Understood! I shall! By your command!
For the king!
That unit might have been hit by
We advance!
by magic.
Noble! As you say!
Spellcaster! Awaiting orders!
As you say!
Acknowledged! Quickly now! Setting forth!
I lost over half the health, 6 casualties.
Noble Prince!
Noble!
As you say.
Ready!
I think I can still do some damage in this
Orders
character.
understood!
The 149 speed. Seeing their speed, or this unit should have been already dead. We have way faster. I think they did a great job, Alistair. Really enjoyable mid-army. And hit definitely above their grade.
Take them captive.
Yeah, no engagement. They planned to engage before the ambush. Just because there was one army there. They're really spooked by 2 armies. I mean, 2 armies of high elves is crazy. Especially the characters are there. Oh man, a lot of the direct again here, huh? Oh, Malekith has crazy potential. Malekith and the Marathi have some of the highest potential of all factions, and they're powerful factions. So when it comes to AI, they are among the best. The only downside of this faction is no global recruitment. While arcs give them unpredictable advantage. Sometimes nothing, sometimes too much. It's too random. Global recruitment is very powerful for the AI. If Malik and Murati, for example, had a global recruitment, I feel like way too powerful as the AI. That's probably the reason why they have such high potential on the base, because of the global recruitment. This has actually been an excellent campaign. We learn ways to improve further for this scenario. It just should have been finished last month, right? This one dragged on too much. But it's not the fault of the campaign. It's like I was taking time off. When I got back playing last week, I was like, man, how did I not finish this campaign last month? I've been felt more fresh, you know. I've nothing against continuing campaigns that I've been playing for a while. Used to have, but I just get back into it.
I bow only before dragons.
They are begging for it. It's two large bells here, like really large bells.
Prince of Elfwan.
Altas is a couple of battle schools behind. But with 2 arms it seems like it's fine. One army caught up to us.
My loyalty.
The fact they marched, I find it really strange sometimes. It's almost like they're already in more movement, but it's a lot of movement compared to our army, but they all of a sudden stop caring about that army because more armies are coming. It's a really strange thing they sometimes do.
Shield against the darkness.
But then again, if we attack this army, then we can attack Shrine of the Alchemist or their capital. And it seems like more important than, you know, than this army. So suicide this army just buys them a whole turn. There's an army being recruited there. In this case, switching this element to Guild and attacking the capital is a better move. So this move makes a lot of sense.
Shield against the darkness. Grant me your blessing.
Fewer tier 5 cities have, the worse they're gonna be. And they're they lost quite a bit of them.
Bring me battle!
Welcome to my private study. Wine of palest gold will wet our palates whilst we speak.
No mercy.
Okay, boys, we'll save here. I am most likely going to be back
I am ready to
tonight for a couple of hours. Most likely, not sure, but most likely. Thanks for watching, and I see you later. If not later, next time.